Yo, Jake is the best, bro. You're a dumb. Bro said there's no stream. Next stream's the 22nd. That's also just not true. There's a stream today, then there's no stream 18, 19, 20th. I will be live the 21st. Hook for the one. Sorry, I can't donate more. I get paid, but W charity, W streams recommend the Skibidi toilet costume. Thank you, and thank you for the one to the Breast Cancer Research Fund. Kama and X Zelastic for the sub. Brown for the sub. Hello, everybody floating in. How is everybody doing on this fantastic Thursday, everybody? We got a charity stream today. Dub in the chat. We are doing a charity stream for Breast Cancer Research Fund. If you don't know what that charity is, it's kind of self-explanatory, but it is basically a charity that helps fund research to prevent and cure breast cancer. It is Breast Cancer Awareness Month, and so we are going to be doing a charity stream for Breast Cancer Relief Fund, or not Relief Fund, Research Fund today. Little F Cancer in the chat. We're not doing a charity stream for F Cancer, the charity, but F Cancer in the chat. We'll probably do another F Cancer charity in the future, but it is Breast Cancer Awareness Month, so we're doing one for Breast Cancer Research Fund. We have a goal of, where is it? $2,000. As you could see, we already are at 201. I donated 200 pre-stream because I always do 200 per charity stream that we do, just as a flat donation on my end. And we got $1 already from somebody when I started stream. Who did we get $1 from? Huck. Freestyle Astro for the sub, Cam, Sun, Alpha, and Elijah for the sub, Faridios for the 5, says W Charity. Yeah. But chat, the reason I'm sitting here and not more close to my setup is because to start off the stream and to start off this charity stream, we are going to be doing the second part of our Amazon review. Little callback, editor, do a little callback to, wait, actually, no, we don't need to do that. Editor, snap back to me because the first part of the YouTube video will literally just be me ordering the products. The second part will it'll just insta-cut to now. There will be no time in between. It'll literally just be me ordering the products and then me reviewing them. But basically, for the people that weren't here, my chat recommended a bunch of Amazon products for me to review. My mods dwindled them down to like the top 80, and then my chat voted for the top 20-ish. I actually ended up ordering 23, but 3 of them didn't come in on time, and I canceled them. Sadly, editor, you could throw in the images of the things that didn't show up after I show them, or after I say them. The orangutan cutout, rip in the chat. That did not come in. It was $60, and it kept getting postponed, and they said it would be here by mid-November. I said, fuck that shit. I'm not waiting a month to do the review, so I canceled that. As well as the, even more sad, the Schlanket. The Schlanket is not coming in. I'm pretty sure it was just a made-on-demand type of product that was for some reason on Amazon instead of Etsy, and they were probably going to order it from somebody in China, and it would probably come in a year. It just kept getting pushed back, and I don't really think it would come in within the next month or so. So I canceled that as well, but we have everything else here that we are going to review and hopefully enjoy, but most of it I think I'm not going to enjoy because you guys voted for some pretty disgusting foods, as well as some cringy / annoying products. But, you know, it'll be a fun review. After that, we're going to do reacts for the rest of the stream. We got like 4 or 5 reacts that we're going to fucking hit up to. This will probably only take like an hour, hour and a half. I don't really know for sure, though. Maybe it'll take longer. Who knows? But yeah, that's the plan for today. If you donate, I will pause in between reading products and reacts, obviously, to read people's donations. Any donation is appreciated. We are trying to raise $2,000 for Breast Cancer Relief Fund. Or not, I always say Relief Fund, Research Fund. My apologies. But we do have 3 milestones. Extra YouTube video for a week. The spray. I finally got the weed spray back. And then chat stream idea. Chat stream idea would basically just be something where you guys cumulatively recommend me to do something special like this, or like a Discord recommended thing where it's like I review whatever, and you guys, whatever chat chooses, I'll start working on. It won't obviously be today, but it'll be sometime soon in the future. Gerardo for the 2. My grandma has breast cancer, and she's thankfully beat it. Dub. Tick for the 3. Just got my first job paycheck. Wanted to give it to you. You're super helpful with the stream. Would you ever consider playing Batman Arkham Trilogy? No. Ashton for the 3. I appreciate the recommendation, though, but that is a hard no. If you do have any videos you want me to watch or games you want me to play, video/shop, though, it's how I find most of the videos I watch games I play. You hope for the sub, Matt for the 10 to BCRF, Maris for the 1 to BCRF. What's your favorite cheesecake? Probably just plain. I didn't know there was different types. Bubba and Ronos for the sub, Noah for the 5, W Stream, W Charity, one of the best streamers out there, Plebsy for the 10. My mom was recently diagnosed with breast cancer, so I'm more than happy to donate to an amazing charity. Make sure you check for breast cancer, especially if you're a female. Yeah, what is it called? A pap smear? When they, like, you go to the doctor and they, like, check to see if you have, like, tumors or something. Definitely get that done, because it could happen to anybody. It's the absolute worst thing. Well, I'm sorry that your mom has breast cancer, and I hope that she's beating it, you know, or continuing to do the things that she needs to beat it. And thank you for the 10. Strucky for the sub. Corky Plains, thank you for the 25 gifted. Thank them, I've got a sub. Thank you for the 25 gifted. Matthias for the 50 to BCRF says fuck cancer. Rowan and Doom for the sub. Tyler for the 15 says F breast cancer, F all cancer. Faridios for the 5 says W charity. Elijah and Alpha for the sub. Son for the sub. Kumo for the 1. I'm broke, but I hope this helps. Any donation is appreciated. Thank you for the 1, Kumo. Shy for the sub. C. K6 for the 3. My mom died of breast cancer. F in the chat. Rip in the chat. Rather, not F in the chat. That sounds more disrespectful. My apologies. Rip in the chat for your mom. I'm sorry that you and your family had to deal with that. I'm sorry for your mom's passing. I hope the mourning process has gone well. Other things like blood clots she also had. Thanks. Thank you for raising awareness for this topic. Well, thank you for the 3. Shy Dog for the sub. Zachy for the 3. To PCRF. Shard for the 10. Sorry for so much. I know anything helps. Thank you. 6 Ohm for the 1. I had an extra $1. Got to donate. Huck for the 5. Turns out I have more money. W charity. Thank you. AQ over the sub. Tech for the 3. All right. I'll read them as they come in, but it might, I'll probably, like, review a few products and then read donations, so I'm not just, like, sitting here every other product reading them. Darth for the 5 gifted, Ebby for the 10. Never forget that you're loved. Keep pursuing your dreams no matter what life throws at you. Corey for the 1. 6 Ohm for the 1. Dub. All right. Chat, to start off this review, I don't really know what order we want to go in, but I feel like I'm just going to kind of randomly draw bagged products. The one thing that is going to be a very long review of this Amazon review is the sodas. I didn't unbox everything fully. I just took them out of their Amazon boxes. But the sodas, there's like 20 of them that we have to review. So that's going to take a while. But we're probably going to do that like middle of the way. Yikes for the sub, Gloom for the 5. You're such a tough for doing this. Thank you. And Flip for the 10. My aunt had breast cancer a few years ago, so I'm glad I finally have money to donate F cancer. Well, thank you for the 10. And I'm sorry that your aunt had breast cancer. All right. Let's start it off. First thing. These are fucking stupid. This is a bad grab off rip, and they smell like plastic. It smells like a Halloween store. Lobster Slippers. I'm never going to use these, and I also don't know if they're my size. Should I try them on? I feel like I should. They don't really fit very well. We'll slap it up here. A little... God. Chat, don't screenshot. All right. Lobster Slippers. I really got to wedge my foot in here. It's not the best. They're also not really comfortable. Very padded. Honestly, they're kind of flexible. I don't know if I would wear these out on the town, but, you know, I appreciate whoever recommended these because I spent like $28 on stupid lobster slippers. So, you know, that's always great. But it is a tax write-off, so that's nice. And, you know, maybe I can match this with some sort of fish-themed Halloween outfit. Who knows? Money well spent. And my feet are already sweating in them. Yikes. Not great. Next. I picked this one. I can see all the products. They're just kind of laying there. This is Joe Biden toilet paper. I don't remember how much this was. I have scissors right here. That was stupid. Joe Biden toilet paper. For if you want to wipe your ass with Joe Biden. Apparently. It looks really bad. Wow, that is less than 1 ply. Chat, you can see my fingers through this, through the TP. Chat, how many numbers am I holding up? Oh, wait. Actually, dude, it's like, this shit is actually like sandpaper. This is less than 1 ply. Like, I would actually need to use more than... Bro, does it just stop? Oh, no, kind of... What the fuck? Oh, my God, that's so lazy. They didn't even print it on both pieces. They try to make it like 2 ply, so it feels a little bit better, but it's just one printed Joe Biden, and then you get a little bit of other toilet paper to also wipe your ass. It's like the separated 1 ply, like that shitty toilet paper at airports. I feel like airports have the thinnest toilet paper out of anywhere you could possibly go. Like, to the point where you could get 20 squares and it would still rip through and you'd get shit on your fingers. Oh, you can't even see it. What? How fucking stupid is this? This product sucks. What should I do with this? Like, and it keeps switching. It's like the front image is printed here, but the other toilet paper sits in front of it. So you can't even see Joe Biden unless you remove it. Eat it. Use it. Am I really going to use Joe Biden toilet paper, though? I have... Chat, I get Puffs Plus, or whatever it is. What's the one with the bears? That's the toilet paper I get. That's that good shit. Where it's like you're wiping your ass with, like, a fucking, a plushie, dude. It's so soft. Charmin Ultra. Yeah, Charmin Ultra is the fucking shit. That's what I'm wiping my ass with. Abby for the 2 to BCRF. Sparkle for the sub. Dondas for the 50 to BCRF. Thank you for bringing awareness to a charity important as this one. Keep up the great work. Thank you. And thank you for the 50. Timo for the 5. Says greetings from Switzerland. Audrey for the 5. Thank you for everything you do. Keep up the great content. Samuel and Ellie for the sub. Crummy for the 3. Sorry if I didn't donate right. Yeah, you didn't. You gave me bits. You didn't send it to the actual Tiltify. Exclamation point BCRF. You could donate to the charity directly. I've been going through a lot of shit. Haven't been going to school. My parents have been getting mad at me, and I don't have the motivation to get out. But sometimes, out of bed, sometimes. Is there any advice you would give me to go to school? Man, that's personal motivation, man. You just got to get the fuck up. I've been struggling with depression and anxiety for a while. I mean, reach out and get the help you need. Go to therapy. Go to psychiatry. Talk to your parents about it. I mean, I'm sorry your parents have been getting mad at you, but I mean, they should be supportive if they realize what you're going through. Probably help you out there. But motivation to get up, you just gotta fucking get up. I can't really, like, I can't really give you motivation there. That's just, you know, self-motivation there. You gotta conjure that up every day to be able to get up. Get in the habit of doing things. Once things are habitual or habitable, it's easier to do them. Socks, thank you for the 1. Yuji over the 3, or for the 2. My grandma beat breast cancer 2 years ago. Dub, who's for the 1? Sorry, isn't much. Thank you. PPB for the 3. I've been focused on myself and dropped 50 pounds. Dub. Anonymous for the 10. Piper for the 2. Me and my fiance love your videos. Thank you. Seth for the 1. My grandma beat breast cancer. My grandma died of cancer. Another grandma died of cancer. Well, I'm sorry for your loss. NSEP for the sub. Extreme Delt for the sub. Philip for the 10. I already read that. Super for the 3. My grandma said you should put the toilet paper away for your kids because it'll be worth money one day. You think this will be worth money one day? You think the Joe Biden toilet paper will be worth any amount of money? Jaden for the 1. No, it's not much. My grandma had breast cancer. She's fine now. Good. Georgia for the 5. My great-grandma, bus. Granddad was a bus driver, was a warrior before she passed. I remember everything, including the way she was a shell of herself. The last thing she gave me was a rock painted as a ladybug. Well, I'm sorry for your loss. Undead for the 2. Says F Cancer. Dondas and Spark for the sub. Abby for the 2. All right. Lock it back in. Next. The Hawk to a Joke book. This is quite possibly the best thing that we're going to have today, where there are over 100 hilarious and dirty Hawk to a jokes and more, and memes. Over 100. Now, For people that are a concurrent viewer of the Joe Bart stream, I did already read 2 of these for my chat, but I'll read an excerpt of another joke. What happens to a ghost who gives bad hawk tuahs? She gets booze. Why did the astronaut refuse a hawk tuah? Zero gravity made it too hard. What's the difference between a blowjob and a job? Nothing. They both suck. Dude, it's just comedy gold. What's long, hard, and has cum in it? A cucumber. What do you call the useless piece of flesh around the vagina? Hawk Tuah girl. That doesn't even make sense. Are they just making fun of Haley Welch? That's fucked up. What did one of Hawk Tuah girl's knees say to the other? How come we spend so little time together? Oh, this is a long one. A man and a Hawk Tuah girl started to have sex in the middle of a dark forest. After about 15 minutes, the man finally gets up and says, "Damn, I wish I had a flashlight." She says, "Me too, you've been eating grass." Wow, some of these are like a paragraph long, dude. A Hawk Tuah girl and her nieces and nephews are driving behind a garbage truck when a dildo flies out and hits the windshield. Embarrassed and trying to spare her young niece and nephew, Hawk Tuah girl turns around and says, "Don't worry, that was just an insect." "Wow," the nephew replies. "I'm surprised it couldn't get off the ground with a cock like that." Wow. These are bad. These are, oh my God, dude, this is literally just her sucking a dick. Wow, this is crazy. Oh, this was the one I read for my chat. This one was really good. Oral sex with a Hawk Tuah girl makes her whole day. Anal makes her whole week. That's a good one. That's a really good one. A man goes to a doctor suffering from premature ejaculation. "Can you do anything to help me, doc?" said the man. "No, but I could give you the address of a Hawk Tuah girl who has a short attention span," replied the doctor. That one really sucks. Whoever included that one needs to be fucking fired. What is Hawk Tuah girl's nickname for her uncle? Pookie. What? Is that implying incest? Oh, and last but not least, wow, this is the showstopper here, chat. A flight attendant, a nurse, and a lawyer. Wait, no. A flight attendant, a nurse, a lawyer, and a Hawk Tuah girl are at a male strip club. Suddenly, the club catches on fire. Everybody explodes into huge panic. The flight attendant screams, "We gotta get out of here." The nurse says, "But what about all the male dancers? We need to help them get out." The lawyer immediately exclaims, "Fuck the dancers." The Hawk Tuah girl says, "Do you think we have time?" Bacon flavored toothpaste. This is the one product I've been given before. I've had this. I've gotten this like 7 times. I feel like this is like some stupid gag gift people give to you on fucking Christmas in your stocking. Oh my God, it smells like shit, dude. Do not ingest. Aids in the prevention of cavities. I highly doubt this is good for your teeth. Do you think this is good for your teeth? I'm about to do something really stupid, and I know I'm going to regret it. Mm-mm. No. 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 Hold up. Dude, it literally tastes... It doesn't even taste like... Oh my god. Dude, it's actually like it lingers. It smells fucking terrible. It just smells like not even bacon. It smells like old pork that like's been left in a fridge for like weeks. It's on your chin. Oh. Yo, thank you, chat. It's fucking disgusting. It was like $7. It does have a little minty aftertaste in the sense that it's like, you know the cold feeling you have when you like brush your teeth with mint toothpaste? So I could tell they put stuff in here to actually clean your mouth. But who the fuck is actually going to fucking use this during the day? Like somebody does. Somebody got this and brushed their teeth with it like multiple times. It's really bad. It doesn't taste like pork either. It just tastes like a weird smoke. It tastes like liquid smoke. Like just bad liquid smoke that's just been sitting for like a long period of time. It's stuck to my nails. That's going in the fucking trash too. Yikes. Sketch for the 15 to BCRF. Every little donut adds up. Great stream. Jessa for the 25 says W Stream F Cancer. 10 for the sub. Insane for the 5. Marcus for the 5. First time donating. Donis for the 25. We back, baby. Realize money is better spent here than somewhere else. Erica for the 10 to BCRF. My mom beat breast cancer 3 times. Thank you for doing this charity. Also, I recommend the soda. Erosion for the 50. Nobody should ever have to deal with stuff like this, especially when it's out of the control. Thank you for the fucking 50. And thank you for the nice message as well. And F Cancer in the chat. Super for the 111. Or for the 1 and 11 cents. Give me the toilet paper. YVS for the sub. Jane for the 1. I think I already read that. All right. Lock back in. Lock back in. That was fucking disgusting. I'm happy we got past that one. Let's transition to something even more disgusting. Pickle Candy. Pickle Candy. I don't know who recommended this. I don't really know who recommended any of these. But we actually have 2 of them, so we could do both. These are definitely the same brand. Pickle Candy and Fried Chicken Candy. I'm going to guess that the Pickle Candy's not going to be half bad. But the idea of a hard candy tasting like fried chicken kind of sounds fucking foul. And it looks like some shitty grandma candy or some shit you'd get on like a boardwalk. Like bad Laffy Taffy. Wow, I am getting a terrible smell from that fried chicken candy. No. No. It smells like the Vomit Bean Boozled. Yo, I actually might yak if I eat this. Hold the fuck up. It smells like the Vomit Bean Boozled. Like word for fucking word, dude. Individually wrapped. Dude, I had such a terrible smell. I haven't even opened the pickle one. I'm going to have to lean off frame if I throw up. These don't smell. I'm going to start with the pickle one. I'm going to start with the pickle one. I have much more hope in the pickle one, seeing that this one fucking reeks. Like something's wrong with it. Are you going to throw up? Are you going to throw... Jesus Christ. Individually fucking wrapped. That's one of the promotions. Oh, how fancy. Oh, so they'll last longer. Pickle candy. It's probably just going to taste like salt. No smell. Literally none. It kind of smells like old pretzels. It's a fucking scam. I know this one's not, because this one fucking smells bad. This just tastes like a mint. Like, literally just like a mint. It's not bad. Like, I keep it in my mouth. Bite it. It's hard. Like, it's really hard. Pause. No pickle flavor. None. You know those... Hold on. It was a little... It's a little late, little delay. It's still not strong. It's like, hold up. It's still not strong. It's not bad though. It's like a very faint, like pickle juice almost. Now it doesn't taste like a pickle. Dude, these fucking reek. These fucking reek. I'm not gonna be able to eat this. I already know I'm not gonna be able to eat this. Dude, it smells so bad. Yo, should I give my friend one of these and tell him it's just regular candy? I think I'm going to hold on to these. I'm not going to throw these in the trash. If I'm, like, hanging out with my friend and we're drinking, I'm just like, yo, you want a piece of candy? He goes, yeah, man. I pop a pickle one. I give him a fried chicken one. Because I feel my stomach already churning. I just ate before I went live as well. I had half a bottle of kombucha, chicken, rice, and broccoli. I'm going to be strong. 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 I'm saving that. I need something that has flavor. There's only water in this. I need something that has flavor to fucking cancel out the bad taste after I'm done with it. Okay. Dude, it dead ass smells. Like, I'm getting more used to it. It's still, like, it gives me, like, a tightening in my throat. Like, I feel like I'm gonna vomit. But it literally smells like vomit being boozled. I can control whether or not I'm gonna throw up. I am the master of my own body. I am the one that controls my world. It tastes like gravy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. It tastes like fucking gravy. It tastes like fucking gravy. Like Thanksgiving, like old leftover gravy from Thanksgiving. Fucking disgusting. No. Give it to kids during trick or treat. That has to be fucked up. That has to be too fucked up. Dude, the aftertaste is just actually fucking disgusting. Like, it's just sitting in my gums. Ugh. Oh my god. Dude, that's actually fucking foul. And we might as well just transition to the other. No, we'll do the sodas later. I feel like I'm gonna vomit just constantly right now. We'll do more food shit later. We have so much more food shit to get through. We'll do something more lighthearted. It's a little big. I don't remember what size I ordered. It's a little baggy. It's a little baggy. The neck hole is very large. It's kind of like it went through the wash a few too many times. It's like one of those shirts that girls wear where the shoulder sags over and they're like it's like fall fancy. It's a little too big, but it's fine. It's Joe Biden, Donald Trump making out. I mean, they're both really gripping each other up right now in that. Wear it to the gym? I could. I think people would be very confused. More so on why the shirt's so big comparable to Joe Biden and Trump being kissing each other on it. Jacob for the 1,000 biddies. Biscuit for the 5 gifted. H-Man for the 651 to BCRF. My family on dad's side has BRCA2 gene that increases chance of cancer. I'm sorry to hear that, man. A lot of his family's died from cancer. I'm sorry to hear that. Nutter for the 3. I want to ask if you could play Night of Consumers. I've already played it. Marius for the 1, unless they did an update. Give me a random amount of handstand and push-ups to do today. 34. Will for the 5. Love the stream show. Could you give us a little hawk tour on cancer? What the fuck does that even mean? Matthias for the 50 to BCRF says F Cancer W Research. Thank you for the 50. And Blaine for the 3. My favorite stream. I watch all the YouTube videos. What's the next philosophy stream? No idea. Today we're doing this BCRF charity stream, the Amazon review and reacts. Then I'm gone Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I'm promoting a STEM school, so I'll be gone for that, but I'm going to be vlogging as well. Monday I'll be back. We're going to be doing Storytime Reacts. That Tuesday's Amanda the Adventurer Drop. That Wednesday's the new Mario Party. That Thursday, we're probably going to do Sim Day. More TCG Trader. I downloaded the Pokemon mod too, so dub for that. Then Friday will be that Friday will be COD release. Then that Saturday, Sunday will be Reacts. Jet and Z-Max for the sub-Kermit for the 3. Hope you're doing well. Do you support a Premier League team? No. Coco for the 1. Not much. I hope else. I'm like 70% sure the Hawk to a boat. Ook, not sure because I also recommended like 20 things. Happy October. Olin for the sub. Yeah, for the 3. Watched a VOD a couple weeks ago. You're talking about what language Peter last to learn about the world. I think sign language is the best answer. I would disagree. Amen for the sub, but I mean, I said best language to learn in the sense of being able to communicate with the most people. Not that many people use ASL or just sign language. Fuzzy and Ethnian for the sub. All right. Chat, lock it back in. Next. Little telling from how my chat sees me on, apparently my chat thinks I use weed too much. You really need it? Fuck you. I don't need it, General Zod. Quitting weed, the complete guide. Flip to a random page. All drugs, from nicotine to heroin, hijack your reward system. The dopamine release from drugs creates a dopamine surge 2 to 10 times more powerful than any natural reward would. Natural rewards would be pleasant feelings you get from socializing, hard work, eating well, and making progress in your career or dreams. Repeating overstimulation of reward circuitry causes it to adapt. This is actually really sad that I'm like reading this right now. Oh my God. This is like too real. This is like actually too real. The following activities help you with withdrawals. As your mood and energy, motivation slowly return to normal, you'll feel increased pleasure and joy from day-to-day life. You should do exercise and sport. Bitch, I am not quitting weed. I'm telling you that right now. I'm telling you that right now. Join a support group as an essential quitting tip. Take preventative measures. Delete my dealer's number. No. Loss of friendships. Boredom. Rosy nostalgia. If you're having an existential crisis. Oh my God. This is like actually a fucking 150-page book on quitting weed. Discover the science and psychology of cannabis addiction and understand what drives your addiction. Understand cannabis withdrawals and how best to treat them. Next! Next! Bob Ross toaster. Bob Ross toaster. We have a Bob Ross toaster. We saw it. Editor flashback to the talent show where that one guy had a Bob Ross toaster. And I thought it looked sick, and then somebody recommended it, so we got it. And it was like $60 fucking dollars, so it better fucking work. I'm gonna need to go grab bread. But it is a full-on Bob Ross toaster. Wonderful. Very short power cord. Not great. Yeah, let's open up this trash can, why don't we? It's starting to smell bad. Okay. Sick toaster, I know. It smells like plastic. Should I clean it first? I think not. I think not. I don't know if a regular piece of bread would fit in this. Should I go get bread? Do you think bread's going to fit in that? I feel like that's very small. I could cut it short. And we could put it on 7. We'll put it on max temperature so it burns the toast. It's supposed to engrave actual Bob Ross's face onto the toaster. So we at least got to see if it works. Like, what the fuck is this power cord, dude? I'm going to have to put it on the floor. Is this safe? Let me go get bread real quick. Chat, count me down 30 seconds. I got to go get bread. I'm fucking running over this. Stop it. Hold up. Dude, the whole room just smells like this fucking Kentucky Fried Chicken candy, and it's starting to fucking make me want to vomit more. Count me down. Yuck, dude. Oh. We're back. I'm putting the bread in the toaster. We'll leave it. We'll check on that in a minute. Next. You guys are trying to make me fucking yak, dude. Like, I'm realizing, like, half of this shit's fucking food. This is Vegemite, which is, like, some Australian spread that Australians are for some reason obsessed with. But I'm pretty sure all Americans think is disgusting. I'm pretty sure it's just salty, like a salty spread. I don't even know how to screw this off. I smell it, though. Oh, my God, bro. Like, it actually fucking reeks. B vitamins for vitality. What is Vegemite? Yeast extract, wheat, barley, salt, and minerals. Proudly made in Australia since 1923. How much are you supposed to do? Like, should I do more? That is jet black. Like, that looks like my finger like, I burnt, like, I have frostbite on my finger. More? Oh, my God, do we put it on the Bob Ross toast? Wait, I'll try a little bit by itself. And then we'll put some on the Bob Ross toast. Holy shit, W play. I'll try a little bit right now. Wow. Dude, it's just straight salt. It's just straight salt. A very small amount. Is that all this is? Why is it so fucking salty? 150 milligrams of sodium per 5 grams per serving. I mean, that doesn't sound like that much comparable to, like, if you're eating, like, potato chips. Next! I don't know how complex this is going to be, but I hope it'll be easy. Mushroom grow kit. It's supposed to... I said I would leave it in my room. And we're supposed to see how quick it grows mushrooms. Which is pretty... Shrooms? No, not hallucinogenic mushrooms. Just regular mushrooms. I smell that Bob Ross toaster going to work. I smell the chemicals. It doesn't smell clean. It smells like I'm going to be eating some sort of chemical when I spread Vegemite on it. But hopefully it burns it into it. It doesn't look like it is right now. Which makes me think the Bob Ross toaster isn't going to work. The mushroom grow kit. Oh. Oh. It's a scam? What is? Oh my god, I was supposed to leave it in the box? How do you do this? Oh my god, was I supposed to leave it in? Do I put it back in the box? Watch me grow. Scan with camera. Harvest in 10 days. Just add water. Should we do this another time? The Bob Ross toaster's done. Because I'm going to be gone for 3 days. So I want you guys to see the progress. I'll have my editor... Once this becomes a video, I'll have my editor right here splice in the progress of the fucking grow kit. We'll save this, but we'll put it in the video because I'm not going to be able to grow it right now. But I'll do it when I get back from promoting the STEM school. We'll do it every day. But I don't want to leave it because if I leave it for 3 days without watering it, it'll die. But, okay, whatever. I'll just leave it like this. We'll keep it here. The Bob Ross toaster's done. How do I fucking unplug it? Dude, it's hot. I was looking at this side. I was looking at this side. I was so disappointed. Oh my god, that's actually Bob Ross. I was like, that shit sucks. Yo. It actually, I mean, that's terrible for eating because now one side's way more burnt than the other. What about this one? That's actually Bob Ross, though. Oh, wait. This side wasn't as good. All right, well, let's spread some of the Vegemite on one of these pieces of toast. The other one, I'm so sorry, is going in the trash. I'm going to have to use my finger here. I'll keep this. This is a fucking sick toaster. That's dope, dude. Turn the heat down. I put it on max because I wanted to make sure that the thing would come in. Because if I put it on like 3 or 2, you wouldn't see it as much. Like, you could see his full face here, dude. That's like actually Bob Ross. All right, let's spread some Vegemite. I'm using my fucking fingers. How much are you supposed to do? Like a thin layer or like that? I'm actually about to use my shirt as a napkin. Because I know I'm not keeping this fucking Donald Trump, Joe Biden making out shirt. Thin, like butter, like that. Like that's a good, if I do a big bite, that should be good. Bro, that's pretty good. Like, it's disgusting on its own. But, like, the saltiness with the bread isn't that bad. I'll do one more bite. I'll do more this time. I'll do a lot. I'll do a lot on this one bit. Like, it's not bad. I feel like when I've seen videos of like Australian people eating it, I feel like it's so thin you can see through it. Like that's a very thick like smear mark. That's like when you forget to wipe your ass that much and then you got to shit, you just got a fucking racetrack or whatever it's called. Not a racetrack. What is it? Skid mark. It's not as good as like butter or jelly, but it's not bad. Like if I didn't have anything to put on my bread, I would put Vegemite on it. It's not bad. It's pretty good, but it's not great. Like, would I eat it over anything else? No. Sorry, spit out that beast. You could say that's disgusting. I don't give a fuck. Anyways, it wasn't that bad. By itself, it's disgusting. By itself, it's like overwhelmingly salty. And a little bitter. Yaren for the 2. Did you hear about the elimination of Yahya Sinwar? It was the leader of the Hamas, and he was killed by soldiers yesterday. No, I did not. Also, could I suggest a charity for you to do? I'm doing WWF next, but yeah, it's not a definitive that I do it, but you could suggest one. Appetize for the 5 gifteds. Nolan for the 5 gifteds. Appetizing for the sub. JRB for the sub. Thank you guys for the gifteds. Racket for the 3. You doing on bread? The Evil Devil for the 25. Most of my great uncles and great aunts died of cancer. I'm sorry to hear that. My grandma just had time to remove skin cancer, cancers. I'm sorry for your loss, man, of your family members, but it's good that your grandma got the surgery to remove that. Glitch for the 3. Are you going to play Chapter 2 of OG Fortnite? Yeah. When are they doing that? When are they bringing back OG Fortnite? Smart for the sub. Liam for the 25. Just inherited a bunch of money, don't know what to do with it. Well, thank you for the 25 to BCRF. Coconut for the 2. Seems to be strange happenings around here. Andy for the 5. Somebody close to me died recently. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Your philosophy streams really helped me. I'm glad I was able to help. Georgia for the 3. You look absolutely fabulous in that shirt. Thank you. The Evil for the 1,000 biddies. All great uncles. I already read that. Ethan for the sub. Fuzzy for the sub. Jacob for the 1,000 biddies. And Yarn for the 2. I already read that. All right. Lock it back in. Next! Another fucking shirt. All right, I guess I'll put on the Femboy shirt. I'll see you later, Joe Biden, Donald Trump. Oh, this one fits great. Oh, this one fits fucking perfect. See, they know the dimensions of a femboy. This one's like a schmedium, dude. This one fits the biceps well. Hugs the torso. Sonya for the sub. It's fire. It is a nice shirt. Just me winking. Wait. Somebody's going to clip that. All right. Next one, I'm not going to be able to use this with my dogs. My dog's not here right now, but I will have her try this next week when I'm back. It is a dog toy, but it's a raw weed. It's a little weed toy that your dog's supposed to chew on, and it's supposed to be comical because it's like your dog smoking a massive blunt. So maybe editor add a clip of that in as well, or a picture of my dog holding the raw wrapper. She'll probably tear this to shreds in 2 minutes because the sound that it makes will probably prompt her to rip this open thinking that there's something special inside. Try it. I'm not a dog. Next! My God, what is with the fucking outfits? I'm gonna have to go put this on. This is a Hooters uniform. And I got the biggest uniform they would let me get. I feel like it's gonna be too small. Bro, there's no way this is gonna fit me. This is gonna be like a crop. Bro, this is gonna be like a crop top. Oh, fuck no. Oh, fuck no. These shorts might actually be a little baggy on me. I'm gonna have to go put it on. All right. Yo. Oh, my God. Give me another 30 fucking seconds, dude. I gotta go put on the Hooters uniform. Take off the Femboy shirt. All right. Okay, problem. My hand is not moving from the position that it's in right now. This is very, very revealing. Very revealing in the genital region. We're gonna keep that under wraps. It's very tight. I'm pretty sure this is like a fucking triple XL. But it's also made for women, so yeah. It's not the greatest. Not the great. It's purring. Oh, Jesus Christ. Relax. Relax, chat. Calm it down, dude. Fuck. Hold up. Okay. Well, now that we have the Hooters uniform on, let's continue. Let's continue, why don't we? Tristan for the 2. Watching for Australia at 8 a.m. Keep doing what you're doing, Loki. Eventually, I'm going to get build mixed with, like, Lyle Menendez build. I don't know what you're talking about. Last up for the sub, Kyle for the 1. Thoughts on Liam Payne's death? Talked about it yesterday. Sonya for the sub. It is sad. All right. Lock it in. Next. I swear to God, if this is another fucking outfit. No. Oh, my God. Is this the Capybara plushie? Somebody ordered... We were supposed to order the Capybara plushie. I thought it just didn't come in. I think it's, like, vacuum sealed. Oh, my God, it is. It's puffing out. It's the kawaii capybara. Look at him. And he has a little frog friend that I don't know where I'm supposed to wrap this around him, though. Maybe his arms? Where does this, chat, where does this wrap around? Is it supposed to be like a backpack? Oh my God, it's a little froggy backpack. Like bro's going to class. Put him on the fridge, put him in the fridge. I feel like we keep this. This is a keep. They deflated it. I mean, he looks a little squished, but I feel like give him time and he'll puff out a little bit more. He's a little capybara. Oh my God. Yeah, this is like the first good thing that somebody got me. Or somebody, not got me. I got it for myself. Somebody recommended. It's the first actually cool one. His arms are too fucking small. It doesn't hold the backpack right. I'm definitely doing this wrong. I feel like it's supposed to like sit on his head. Like this. I don't remember. Chat, is it supposed to be on his back or his skull? Jiggle. Somebody redeemed Jiggle Machine. Yeah, it's over for that. You're getting a refund on that. I'm going to get banned for TOS if I turn around and fucking stand on a Jiggle Machine. My ass cheeks are straight out right now. Floating for the 3. Show Brooke the Hooters fit. Yeah, I don't know about that. T1 for the sub. Fank for the 5. Says, we love you, Joe. The Real for the 15. My mom died of cancer last year. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Rip in the chat. Happy for the sub. Tristan for the 2. All right. We'll put this. He doesn't stand. Like, that annoys me. Fucking sit still, dickhead. Also, yo, fuck the frog. I just want the capybara. Or is he supposed to sit? No, he's definitely not supposed to sit like that. He's supposed to be, like, schlumped. Sit. Beautiful. All right. We'll keep him. Kanye West mask. I didn't want to order this originally. It's a realistic Kanye West mask. I don't think it's going to be very realistic, personally. But, we'll put it on. I asked my chat before if this was considered racist if I wore this, and they said no. So, wow. This doesn't even look like Kanye West. This just looks, this does not look like Kanye West at all. She rided it like a carnival. I just did the impossible. Go. Is that? Oh my God, is that yay, dude? Is that? What the fuck? Holy shit! Can you guys even hear me? I'm like, dude, I feel like I'm in a fucking concert right now. It's so goddamn loud in this mask. You can see my eyes, bro. This is like nightmare fuel. Hold up. Fuck. Yo, this is literally, bro, this is not Kanye West. This is not Kanye West. What the fuck, dude? Oh my God. Fuck, man. Wow. Uncanny Valley. Dude, it's creepy where you see my eyes through it. You can barely breathe in that fucking thing. Holy shit. Dude, oh my god. I just want to get through the fucking costumes. There's another costume that I just don't want to set up right now. Oh my god. You guys just want me to wear stupid shit. A blow up Skibidi toilet outfit? Are you fucking kidding me? Stand up? No. Cam for the 3. That was a turtle on the capybara's back. Yeah, I know. Gloom for the 3. Get Brooke to see your Hooters fed. I already read that. Chef for the 3. Hey, Joe, don't grow the mushrooms indoors without ventilation because the mushrooms release spores and you could cause respiratory issues. That makes me not want to grow these. They can spore, and then it will cause lung issues. So where the fuck am I supposed to grow these? It'll be fine outside? Are they even going to grow outside? I feel like it's too cold. Bro, that, like, really worries me. It's Last of Us? Yeah, they're gonna fucking spore and kill me? Alright, we'll deal with that at a fucking later date. I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to do this Skibidi toilet costume. I hope it comes with batteries to do the fucking inflatable. Oh my god, dude. I, like, just don't want to set this. I just don't want to set this up. It's a fucking whole... Yo, chat, have you ever gone to a Halloween store and bought one of these inflatable outfits? I went as Patrick one year, and the inflatable bit just breaks immediately. Like, every time. Oh, my God. I can't even fucking see. Do I? I literally can't... I actually can't see. Where the fuck is the eye holes? Are there eye holes? Okay, there is. Hold up, I gotta reach them. Where the fuck are the eye holes? My chin is too big for this. Yo, actually, this is the first time my chin's been too big for this. Holy shit. I can't even see what I'm fucking looking at. It's fucking nightmare fuel, dude. My god. Fucking throw this here. Like, what the fuck is this? And where's the, oh, here's the fan. Oh my god. Hold up. What batteries do we think it takes? I might have them. How do I open this? Chat, how do I fucking open this? I need a fucking screwdriver. Are you kidding me? I can't stand up in the Hooters uniform. I can't stand up in the Hooters uniform. I need to put on regular pants. Hold up. Okay. I'm better now. This is good. Should we grab a screwdriver and set this up? It's gonna take like 2 minutes. Do I grab a fucking screwdriver? Yes? Okay, hold on. I don't know where I'm going to have fucking room to stand when this blows up. Because this is going to be a big... like, it's a... Genuinely, I'm going to be an inflatable toilet. So I don't know what the fuck I'm going to do. Or how to fucking put it on yet. Is he even unscrewing? I feel like this is too small. Oh my God, I'm going to fucking start freaking out, chat. How do I unscrew this? Oh, I got to press down, bitch. This is one of those shit-ass screws. Oh my God, I need a fucking... I don't own a smaller screwdriver, chat. Lefty loosey? Yeah, what do you think? I'm 4 years old? I don't know fucking lefty loosey, righty tighty, pal. I can't fucking unscrew it. It's unscrewing. It's just not... Is it undone? Oh, it is. Oh my God, it's just been undone the whole time. 4 AA batteries. 4. Fuck. 4 AA's. Bitch, you think I ain't got Duracell batteries? You think I ain't got Duracell batteries on hand, bitch? Hold on, let me test it out. Oh yeah, bitch, chat. This is gonna be the greatest Skibidi toilet costume you've ever fucking seen. It's gonna be the only Skibidi toilet costume you've ever seen. This shit is gonna be fucking crazy. Pull up to the fucking club on this. Everybody's going to be fucking turning their head. Who's that guy in the Skibidi toilet costume? Where can I get one of those? Are these the leg holes? Hold up. What's the top? My head needs to go through here. Hold up. Is my head supposed to fucking fit through this? Is this the top? Bro. Where's my head? My head's not going to fit through this, chat. Is this meant for a toddler? Look. Look. Shove it in there. It's going to break. Just stretch it. Oh, there's a zipper. Hold up. Okay. We're in. I'm not going to be able to get this off. I'm not. Oh, I'm going to start getting claustrophobic as shit, dude. Oh my God, I'm going to start freaking the fuck out. Yo, I'm actually going to start freaking the fuck out. How do I get it on? Oh, hell no. This is a kid's costume. Chat, my head. I can't. My shoulders aren't going to fit in this. Hold up. I think I'm in the wrong hole. I got to be more calculated here. Yo, I literally can't. Bro, I feel like this is how I'm gonna die. I can't fucking get this on. This is wrong. Oh my God, am I facing the wrong way? Stop. We got it down. We got it down to the chest. Now we need to get it down to the mid region. Exhale. Okay. Skibidi toilet. Almost complete. I don't know how I'm going to turn on the switch. How am I going to turn on the switch? Oh my God, it's right here. How convenient. I got to zip up the back. Oh my god. It's doing it. It's all coming together. The Skibidi toilet costume is almost complete. Where's the fucking front of the face? Where's the eyes? Oh. What do they say? What do the Skibidi toilet people say? Play the Skibidi music? Do you think that's copyrighted? I can barely see right now. Hold up. Skibidi toilet song.
My style is ridiculous.
Skibidi toilet. Skibidi toilet. Skibidi toilet.
Wanna see you work your body.
Hold up.
My style is ridiculous.
I feel like I'm gonna fucking faint, dude. This shit is actually so fucking... Oh my god. It's so tight. Holy shit. It's like crushing my body. How tall is this fucking toilet bed? I need to fucking turn this off. Holy fuck. I'm not gonna be able to get it off. I'm not gonna be able to get this off. I don't know how I'm gonna fucking get it off. Oh, fuck no. Yo, the firefighters might need to cut me out of this bitch. Oh, fuck! Oh, you scared the shit out of me.
Can I see it on?
Oh, I'm not putting it back on. You've missed your time for the Skibidi toilet, Brooke. Holy shit. You're cleaning my shoes. I'm fucking wedging myself into a fucking 8-year-old Skibidi toilet costume.
I know, I was making a video upstairs, and then all you hear in the background is Skibidi toilet?
I can't get out. You're gonna need to pull me out of this. I'm in like a fucking straight jacket right now, Brooke. Brooke, pull me out. Brooke. Actually pull me out. Hold up. But be gentle. Holy shit. Oh my god, I'm gonna start freaking out. Stop. Oh.
God damn!
Oh, it's so hot in here. Please. Oh, I think I ripped it. Yo, I'm actually tweaking. Nah, cut me out. Nah, cut me out. Holy shit. Cut me out. I'm gonna fucking start freaking out. Actually, cut it. Cut it. Oh my god, I was panicking in there. Holy shit, I was freaking out. Oh my god. Oh, fuck. The jaws. What is it called that they use in fucking firefighters? The jaws of something? Oh, cut it.
Cute uniform. Did you put the shorts
Cut
on?
me out. Oh, yeah, I put the shorts on, but I had to cover my area. All right.
Yo, these are tough.
Can you put this in the trash bag?
These are tough.
The lobster slippers? Holy shit, that was terrifying. Throw that out.
No, babe, I'm good.
The jaws of life? Yeah, the jaws of life got me out of there.
These are disgusting.
What, my shoes? She's making fun of my shoes because they're dirty.
They're disgusting. They're covered in mud.
Show chat. They're not covered in mud.
Because I cleaned them. I'll bring down the dirty one.
They're not that bad.
No, they're pretty bad. I think you wore these
don't tell me the fried chicken candy trash is lying on the ground right now. Did you put it in the trash can? Like in the trash can, in the trash can?
What are you talking about? I didn't put anything in the trash can.
Oh, hold up.
Do you want me to get you a new pair of these?
No. All right, yo, I gotta continue my review. Shut the door. Thank you.
Where's the shirt?
Show.
Hide it in trunk because I want that.
I might have rubbed Vegemite on it. You'd probably have to throw it in the wash.
Yeah, I want it.
It's like right. It's in that corner.
It's in there.
Yeah.
Throw it out.
Cho and Brennan for the sub. Elias for the sub. Oxy and Utes for the sub. Patricia for the 10. You didn't shut the door. Brock. Patricia for the 10. Thank you for using your platform to help promote charities that you do. You're helping so many more people than you know. Thank you. Cobra for the 3. Out of context shows about to have a field day with this one. Happy for the 3. Girl I worked that I've been best friends with for 4 months and 2 weeks, and she asked me out on a date. I couldn't make it that day and asked to reschedule. She was too happy. She was happy too, but I brought it up twice since then, and she doesn't seem as interested anymore. I really like her. What should I do? Ask her out on a date. Be like, hey, when do you want to go out on a date? Morgan for the sub. Cog for the sub. Crispy for the 100! Was that Crispy Concords? Thank you for the fucking 100. Said F Cancer. Appreciate the fucking 100. Trisha for the 1. Yo, man, my girlfriend and I are about to go to Amsterdam, try every single drug known to man. Good luck. Be safe. Cam for the 3. That was a turtle on the capybara's back. I already read that. Yo, Christy, thank you for the fucking 100 to BCRF. Also, we are at, what are we at? We're at $809. Dub. Oh, my God. I've been live for an hour and 12 minutes. I feel like I've been live for like 10 minutes, dude. I was stuck in that Skibidi toilet costume for a while. I time warped. E the Kid for the 3 says, love you, Joe. Oz and Cho for the sub. All right. Chat, I gotta piss real quick, and I'm gonna fucking put the screwdriver away. Count me down 30 seconds. Then we'll continue. I'll play a different song. People will complain. Go. Oh, okay. We're back. All right. Floating for the 3. I'm a brookie before I'm a Bart far. I watched her on TikTok before I watched you. Really? All right. Oz for the sub. Next. George Washington Chia Pet. George Washington Chia Pet. For his central role in the formation of the United States, George Washington, our first U.S. president, is often referred to as the father of our country. He was the leader who won independence for America. Washington's character and leadership still serves as a model for us today. The base of Chia Washington is inscribed with a sampling of his classic wisdom. His wisdom says, liberty, when it begins to take root, is a plant of rapid growth. He also had dentures with pig and slave teeth. It didn't say that. I said that. Chia seeds. Anybody remember Chia Pets, though? I feel like I only grew, like, one ever. And it wasn't George Washington. I don't remember what it was. I feel like it was, like, a Looney Tunes character. Something like that. Here's the Chia Pet. Here's the Chia thing. I don't know where the fucking seeds go. I'm assuming I leave him in this little dish. How do you do this again? I don't like reading directions. Oh. Soak your Chia Pet planter in water for half an hour. In a separate container, mix 2 teaspoons of chia seeds with 1/4 cup of water. Yeah, this is another thing where the editor is going to have to fucking pull an image of me showing this at a later date, because I'm not soaking this bitch in water for a half an hour right now. I will do it, though. Blah, 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 empty tray. Okay, well, this will be another date as well. We'll keep it in the back of stream, check on the progress. Does this need to be near sunlight to grow? Enough for 3 plantings? What, like I'm going to fucking grow chia seeds multiple times? Can't you eat chia seeds too? First president of the United States, George Washington. Wow, how inspirational. Happiness and moral duty are inseparably connected. Fuck did he say that? All right. Lock it in. Next. Then we'll get into the sodas. We'll end on the sodas. It's the second to last product outside of the sodas. The sodas are going to be a lot. This is a tongue scraper because I always have white shit on my tongue and you guys make fun of me for it. So we are... Are you fucking kidding me? There we go. I was going to say, how the fuck do I get into this thing? Finally? Yeah, you guys say I always need a tongue scraper to clean my tongue. This was like $30 fucking for a metal bar. I feel like I could just bend a spoon. And it would work as well. Is my tongue white right now? I didn't brush my tongue today for this exact reason. Yeah. Back if it's white. Don't say ew. Okay. But he doesn't want to open. That's fine. How the fuck do you open this? Am I stupid? Dude. Don't do this at home. Professionals only. Oh my God. All right, I'm realizing I think my plan of action to get into this is not the best. How do I get into this fucking thing? You fucking kidding me? Open the... How hard can it be to get a fucking tongue scraper? Oh my God, here it is. Fucking get it out. Fucking throw the box away. Is there going to be a tutorial on how to fucking use it? I need goddamn directions on a fucking tongue scraper. Here we go. Put a tissue out. Little test here. Don't be disgusted, chat. Wow. That's like actually getting a lot. It tastes like the chicken. It tastes like the chicken candy. Because that shit's in the back of my tongue. Stop. Bro, that is foul. Oh, hell no. Yeah, I'm gonna hurl. Oh, are you gonna throw up? All right, I think we got most of it. Is it looking better now? I think we're good now. I'll keep this. This is a useful product. I'll use the Joe Biden toilet paper to wipe it off. Looks better now. Tongue looks great. Tongue's looking immaculate. Kind of smells like the fried chicken candy. I was curious. I needed to smell it. The last words of many men. All right. Rikiki and River for the sub. Honey for the $25 dono. Thank you for the 25 to BCRF. Anonymous for the 100 to BCRF. Thank you for the fuck.
I'll be back,
Love you.
I love you.
Anonymous for the $100 dono. Dump in the chat. Thank you for the 100 to BCRF. Thank you for doing the charity stream. I'm a 16-year cancer survivor. My mom just went into remission from breast cancer. Dub. And I'm glad that you and your family are doing better now. Timmy for the sub. And they said F cancer. 60 for the 3. Got the Skibidi Clip Hooligan for the sub flooding for the 3. All right. Next. Oh, my God. Messed up my hair. Here we go. Now we're on to the bullshit of today's Amazon stream segment because you guys got me to order a crate of bad sodas. Going through them, we have enchilada, cucumber, pickle, sweet corn, peanut butter and jelly, mustard, bacon, pumpkin pie. That one actually sounds pretty good. Buffalo wing. That could be all right. Horchata. That's probably going to make me throw up. Ranch dressing. And finally, black olive. Are we excited, chat? Or is anybody else excited to try these sodas? Oh, no, just me. How do we rate? I say we just rate them on a scale of 1 to 10. No fancy shit. It's just, I'm going to rate it 0. I'll do 1 to 10. 1 to 10. 1 being, it's absolute fucking horse dick. It tastes terrible. I would never try it again, even for money. 10 is going to be, it's as good as Dr. Pepper. Because I think Dr. Pepper is a 10 out of 10 soda. Or Cherry Coke. Or Cherry Pepsi. Timmy for the sub Prince for the 3. My schoolgirls volleyball team does a pink out every October to fundraise for breast cancer. I'm going into tonight. Should be very fun. Well, thank you for the 3, and hope you have fun. Gloom, thank you for the 25 to BCRF as well. Appreciate the fucking donation. All right. I don't want to start with peanut butter and jelly. Should we start with something good or bad? Okay, let's arrange them to what I think's going to be good. Prediction-wise, I think that... No, enchilada's going to be terrible. Pickle's going to be terrible. I think sweet corn's not going to be bad. I think that pumpkin pie's going to be pretty good. And I think buffalo wing also might be pretty good. I think these 4 might not be that bad. I think the rest of them are going to fucking suck. Let's start with pickle. Wait, where's pickle? Pickle flavored soda. We'll start with pickle. And I also have this little BetMGM football thing to fucking open these. Wow, that really smells like pickle juice. I'm assuming they probably put pickle juice in this to make it taste like it. 42 grams of added sugar in this bottle alone. You think anybody's actually kicking back? Lester's Fixins is the guy who made these fucking sodas. Look at Lester. Let's get a little zoom on Lester going there. Class act guy. Editor, show a few images of Lester Fixins. Fucking psychopath for making me try a pickle flavored soda. 1 out of 10. Let's get it going. Dink it. Oh, pure cane sugar, it says. That's always nice. Little quote here from Lester. Y'all get your fixins. Tastes like carbonated sugar water with pickle juice in it. And I'm assuming that's actually what it is. It's pretty fucking disgusting. It's sweet, but also has a pickle juice scent and taste. It's accurate, but I'm not rating on accuracy. I'm rating on taste. This is a 4. If I'm rating, my least favorite soda is orange flavored soda, right? Like an orange crush. If I'm rating an orange crush a 6, this is probably a 3.5. I'm gonna give this a 3.5. It's bad, not great, not a fan, to say the least. Let's do another bad one. Not really looking forward to this one. Ranch dressing. I don't think ranch is gonna be enjoyable. I don't think most of these are gonna be enjoyable, but you know. Wow, that smells fucking foul. That smells just like ranch. I want them to be inaccurate. I'm really afraid of the bacon one now. Seeing that the bacon-flavored toothpaste was pretty bad, this is kind of scaring me. Ranch soda. Tastes like yogurt. I like ranch, but ugh. What, like you might think this tastes good? Or you're saying it would be bad? Yeah. You look for alpha gal. I don't think any of these have alpha gal in them. Maybe the bacon one, but it would be very trace to the point where I wouldn't react to it. Yeah, no, it tastes like yogurt. It tastes like the one with that guy from Full House, Dan and Oikos, or whatever the fuck it is. That stupid fucking yogurt. Tastes like a plain Danimals. It smells like ranch, though. I don't want to taste it again. I'm not going to taste it again. It's a 2. It's a 2 for me. The taste is a little bit better than the pickle one, but the smell is so repulsing that it makes me hate it. Enchilada. Is this enchilada? Enchilada. What is a fucking enchilada? Chat, what the fuck is an enchilada? It looks like that shit I'd get from like 7-Eleven, but that's a taquito. It looks like a bigger taquito with cheese in it. Pure cane sugar, though. Smells bad. Smells bad. I don't know why I'm expecting them to smell good, but because I mean, I would assume an enchilada would smell good, but the soda version of an enchilada, not so much. Oh my god, it's spicy. What the fuck? Holy shit. It tastes like a spicy margarita. It tastes like a spicy fucking marg, dude. Like I got some shit and they put jalapenos in my drink. Wow, that had a fucking backfire on that bitch. The back half of that fucking sip was, whoa. It's just spice, though. Like, it just literally tastes, it actually tastes like they squeezed, like, a spicy enchilada into the cup, and I'm sipping it. It's accurate. You know, I'm going to say right now, Lester's Fixins knows how to make an accurate tasting enchilada soda. Do I enjoy it? No. Is it better than the other two? Yes, 4. I don't really want to try this one. Black olive. It's jet black. I don't know if that's the bottle or the soda. It smells like olives. Wow, he's really on with the fucking scent, dude. He's really on with the fucking scent here. Actually, it kind of smells like a summer snow cone. Like a blue raspberry summer snow cone. My God, no, you know what it smells like? Editor, throw up an image of those plastic wrapped popsicles. You know what I'm talking about? Where it's all straight plastic and it's just frozen in a sheet of them and you like rip them apart and you peel them and then you suck the juice out of it. Wow, it smells like one of those. It tastes like that, too. It doesn't even taste like black olive. Like, there's a faint, I don't like this, but I think that's literally my mind right now. Like, I'm not enjoying it because I know it's supposed to be black olive. If you ripped off this bandaging, slapped it on, and it said popsicle soda, I'd believe you. Wow. That is I'll give that a 4.2. It's better than the enchilada, but not by much. Let's try something that I actually think will be good. Peanut butter and jelly. I'm actually kind of hyped for this. I think this might... Oh, lost the bottle cap. I think this might be a fucking... It's a boom. Do we start just rating it on if it's a boom or a doom? The Costco guys hunt me down. It smells good. I mean, it just smells sweet. I don't know if peanut butter and jelly is going to mix together in a soda, but the color is also pretty appealing. That made my temples flex. Wow. Bit of a letdown. Yeah, no, that's actually really bad. That's actually really fucking bad. Oh my god. That is a 2. That is a 2.5. I would rather have the pickle soda. I don't remember what I rated the pickle soda. I'd rather have the pickle soda. It tastes like rotten wheat that you soaked in water and then rinsed like it was a washcloth, like you wrung it out, and then you carbonated that water and then gave it to me. That's disgusting. That's actually fucking disgusting. Oh my god, I have so many more of these. I'm about to just start fucking speed running them, chat. I can't do this anymore. I literally can't do this anymore. Oh my god, there's too many fucking sodas. Why do you guys... I thought it would be a fun thing for me to do a fucking Amazon review. And I'd have a fucking blast. And you guys would recommend some cool niche products. But no, you just make me eat fucking shit. You give me a Skibidi toilet costume. And that's it. Just fucking disgusting shit. I'm opening all of them and speed running them. Oh my god, dude. And then the burp is just a fucking mix of all of them together. Like, I just tasted the fucking ranch and the fucking pickle together, and it made me want to yak. It's not good. It's really bad. These are all fucking disgusting. I'm not expecting any of them to be good anymore. If any of them get above a 5, I would be fucking shocked. Seeing that orange... This one is fucking I did not, opening all of them, I did not smell a single one. The sweet corn soda had the most fucking putrid stench that I've ever seen come out of that. Wow. It just smelled like aged butter. Oh my god. That smells like word for word like bad sweet corn. And it actually just looks like piss. Well, I can tell you, this kind of brings me back. It kind of brings me back to field day. When at lunchtime, the elementary school, they'd give me a bowl of wet corn. And I'd eat that shit up because I was fucking starving. Wow. This is like nostalgic. It's gross, but it's nostalgic. And that's going to give it a few points. 4.5. I think that's the highest rating thus far. Horchata. 1. I knew that would be disgusting, and it was. It's sitting in the back of my throat, and it's making me want to gag. I knew that was going to be bad. I actually just knew that was going to be horrific. Buffalo wing. Oh, fuck. I'm good. 0.5. That was the worst. It was spicy and also foul at the same time. It's still sitting in my throat. That was a doom. That was a doom. Why don't we mix cucumber and mustard? Why don't we? Cucumber's good. That shined through. I enjoyed that. It tasted healthy. I'm going to give that a 5. The mustard was fucking disgusting. I smelled it on the right side of my fucking nostril, and I tasted it on the right side of my tongue. 2. The cucumber tasted like I was doing a cleanse. Pumpkin pie and bacon. Okay. Now, I have quite possibly the one that might taste the best and the one that might taste the worst. Let's start with the worst. Bacon. Yep. No. Very reminiscent. Oh, fuck me, dude. Very reminiscent of the bacon toothpaste, but worse. Burnt taste. It kind of tasted like microplastics. Like if you microwaved your food, but you put like a plastic like sheet over it and it melted into your food and you ate it. That's what it tasted like. That was really disgusting. It's sitting in my stomach and I hate it. Pumpkin pie. Last one. It tastes like you remember when I did the pumpkin spice review and the Dunkin' drink tasted like burnt pumpkin or burnt toast? It tastes like that. It's not horrific, but it's not good. And also, what is this fucking mark that's like on the inside of the bottle? Like something's in the soda. Like something's in the soda. What is that? Peter Fixins. It's moving. Also, with the fucking... What's in the soda? What the fuck is that, dude? Like, is this rotten, Peter? Where's the fucking expiration date? This shit has probably been bottled for 6 years. I'm probably gonna fucking throw up later. Oh my god. Okay. No, that I don't even know what I gave that to. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. We have nothing else. Thank God. I'm so happy we are done this segment. If you want me to do this again, leave a like on the YouTube video. We'll order other stuff. Hopefully non-food things. Oh my god, stop. I just the sweet corn. Oh. That was the sweet corn. Okay. We're done. Mix them. Yeah, you're bugging. You're actually bugging if you think I'm gonna mix them. I'm not. I'm never trying those sodas again. That was fucking foul. Done with that. Done with that. Done with that segment. It's over. It's over. W stream segment. We're not done though. I just got to go throw this shit out, and then we're going to fucking start up some reacts. CPC for the sub, Caden for the 10. Thank you for helping me through hard times. My mom get through. She was diagnosed with breast cancer last year. F cancer in the chat. And also, she had to get surgery and go through a lung chemo process. She's cancer-free. Dub! Claps for the sub. Unknown for the sub. Gerber for the 10. Men 35. I'm such a dumbass. Shane for the 1,000 biddies. Says Hawk Tuah. Gerber for the 25. Praying for all the families affected. Gibby for the sub. Wizard for the 1. Working on a song called Shit Myself. Probably going to be a death metal screamo. I'm excited. Let me know when you release it. Devil for the sub. Brandy for the 5. Before we get to the reaction, do a showcase of Brooks Nails. No, she already left. Drew for the 10. Subnautica 2 trailer came out today. I thought Subnautica 2 already came out. Isn't there already a Subnautica 2 out? Prince for the 3. Mix them in a cup. No. Glooms for the 25 to PCRF. Prince for the 3. Already read that. All right. We are at $1,023 to PCRF. Dub in the fucking chat. We unlocked extra YouTube video for the week, which is a dub. So we'll do that sometime. I don't know what day yet, but you'll see an extra upload at some point. I'll probably do a double upload every day when I'm gone, actually, as well. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I'll be live for the rest of the today, obviously. Then I'm gone Friday, Saturday, Sunday, promoting a STEM school. That Monday, we're going to do story time and reacts. That Tuesday is Amanda the Adventurer 2 and horror games because it drops that day. Wednesday is Mario Party, the new Mario Party with the guys next Thursday. Sim Day next Friday is COD release. Next Saturday, Sundays reacts. All right. Let me clean this up and get rid of this fucking table, and then we'll do reacts. What song do you guys want to listen to while I fucking clean it up? Some Halloween shit. He did the mash. He did the monster mash. He did the mash. It was a graveyard smash. Fuck that song. Oh my god, this is fucking terrible, dude. God, dude. Fuck! I'm almost done. Hold up. We're back. Oh. I feel like the camera's too high. Am I crazy? Does this look normal? Is that good? That looks normal, right? All right. A little high? No, I think it's fine now. If you compare it to other times or other streams. Just because I think the top of the plaque is normally where I have it. Right? You're getting shorter? Wait, hold up. Let me look at what it would look like. No, it looks normal. I think. Where's the shirt? What shirt? Dude, I needed to eat something. Sorry. Chat, how long was I gone? Like 5 minutes? Bro. Those sodas sitting in my stomach was just fucking hurting. My God. It was fucking disgusting. Somebody said your hairline's now receding. Nah. Who cares? Joe for the 5. Can you review my unbanned request? Oh my fucking God, dude. Are you fucking kidding me right now? Like, oh, fucking hell, dude. You made a racist joke. You said, you made a slavery joke and said somebody's got to work the yard. Am I right? Prime for the 3. YouTuber with 10K subs. Recently, I've lost all motivation to make content. I truly love creating content. I've done YouTube for 6 to 7 years. Recently, I found a success. I don't know how to pursue it. And when I hit this kind of roadblock, if you want to give advice on my channel, I'll give you advice, but I'm going to be fucking brutally honest. Hold up. YDN, Austin for the sub, Caleb for the sub, Piper for the 4 to BCRF. Problem for the sub, John for the 5. Thank you for doing this. Thank you, Big for the sub, Floating for the 1. You can do a rule that maybe you submit clothes or food. CPC for the sub, Caden for the 10. I mean, I thought it was good for the first Amazon review we did. But I'm saying for future ones, I would want a more variety of stuff rather than just food and clothes. Like, the Hawk to a Joke book was, like, fucking funny. The slippers were cool, but I mean, like other random shit. I already read that. Beautiful for the sub. All right, let's review this channel, and then we'll hop into the fucking... Oh. The reacts. Also, if you want to donate, it is a charity stream. Breast Cancer Research Fund. ! PCRF. We are almost at the goal to do the spray. We are $17 away. The spray is the weed spray. Both for the sub. Gorilla Tag's new arcade update is insane. Gorilla Tag, but I'm an egg VR. Your titles are good. I mean, for just doing Gorilla Tag content, your thumbnails and titles are good.
In this video, Gorilla Tag just released a new update, so I'm going to be going over everything there is to see in this new update. For the message of the day, it says this: Attic is still closed.
Reason you're hitting a roadblock is probably because you just make Gorilla Tag content. Or Gorilla, if I'm being honest. I mean, there probably are pretty big Gorilla Tag YouTubers, but the longevity of somebody that just does Minecraft is a lot higher than somebody that just does Gorilla Tag. Like, you're in a realm of content where your peak capability in terms of growth is very limited because not that many fucking people play Gorilla Tag. You know? Like, the people that are watching you have to be into Gorilla Tag, like, very into Gorilla Tag. My friend made a Gorilla Tag channel. It's Be Prepared. I mean, like, dude, that's crazy. A 352K subs just on Gorilla Tag. Holy fuck, man. Like, is this content that big? I mean, it's just out of my realm, dude. Like, I could give you advice in the sense of like, tweak your shit, you know, try out new things, see what hits. Don't repeat it too much, but like, do things you enjoy in your content and your, you know, your fucking audience enjoys. I mean, that's why they have all the YouTube analytics shit to see how your videos are doing and why people are leaving, when they leave. You can tweak shit from there.
Shit.
Like normal at the computers?
I just found the first one, like on the desk. Oh, so we already did the force computer, so now we have to go to all the other computers.
I mean, it's like kid shit, you know? It's like kid content at the end of the day. Gorilla Tag, the prime audience, like my average audience member is probably like 16. The average person that's watching Gorilla Tag content is probably like 8. You know, like if I'm being honest, like 9. Like you're appealing to children, right? Rather than like teenagers. Your content has to be geared towards brain rot skibidi toilet shit, right? Somebody said, hey, I'm 16. Yeah, you're my average audience member. Joe, I'm 27. Please stop saying 16. I said average, right? Meaning the majority of people that... My audience is between 13 and 28, generally. I do have people that are older that watch me that are like in their 30s and 40s, but I'm saying if you ask somebody that watches me, hey, how old are you? They're probably between 13 and 28, right? But yeah. Ved for the sub, The for the sub, V-Shifty for the sub, Saint and Bo for the sub. So you're in a different category of content than I am in. So it's kind of hard for me to give you advice to appeal to that age group because nobody in that age group watches me. The people that watch your content, none of them watch me, right? Like, I mean, maybe one, but like, how many 8-year-olds are watching me? 1, like 2, maybe, and they probably shouldn't be watching me anyway. So it's just, that's the thing. Shin Sonic / Gorilla Tag is one of the biggest breakouts and views recently, and if you are wanting to make content like that, you need a good storyline that's quick and doesn't have dead space because you're appealing to kids with no attention spans. Yeah, like Cocomelon shit. Like, you constantly have to captivate them, more so than my content. Like, my content can have breaks in between and, like, periods of time where, like, I'm not really, you know, that entertaining. It's kind of, like, up and down, up and down, up and down. You kind of just need a steady, like, realm of, hey, this is what I'm doing. And you're, like, going over the Gorilla Tag update. Like, that'd be, like, appealing to people that are gamers. But, like, 8-year-olds, I don't really know. Hold on, my manager's spamming me. More merch feedback, blah, blah, blah. It's the same theme. One design doing on the other will follow. We're going to go. We were good with the top collections as we just chose before. We get that I agree by T. We can then add a white tee, gray hoodie, and gray sweats to bulk it up. Chat, let me show you this, and I want to see what you guys will think for merch. I thought your audience would be older. I do have a lot of older people that watch me. Like, a lot of the people that recognize me are in their 20s. But, I mean, you got to keep in mind, dude, the average person that has time to watch people on social media is a junior in high school, right? Like, most people that watch YouTube are teenagers. And I'm young, right? So I'm probably not going to pull that many people that are older than me. Like, Hassan's like 32. I'm 22, right? So the odds that I have that many people that are older than me watching me is kind of unlikely. All right, well, this image does not fucking help because it's small as shit. If I save it, maybe I'll be able to zoom in better. Okay. Okay, yeah. Chat, it's fucking... Oh, my God. Do you guys remember the fucking merch? Did you guys like the rose design more or the skull design? If you know what I'm talking about, then we'll get into this shit. Cloak for the 3. HH for the sub. Tyrell for the 25. You helped me through so much. I'm 21. Keep it up. Well, thank you for the fucking dono. And I'm glad I've been able to help. And Cloak for the 3. Make stories with friends so people get attached to characters, come back for more. It's all about hooking your audience. The rose. Do a poll. I thought the rose was cooler. Hold up. He said, does that sound good to you otherwise? So scrap the other design entirely. The merch company is saying that I can only go with one design, which is kind of fucking annoying me. I could scrap the skull, keep the rose for the clothes, and then the accessories keep the same. And then get more colors. They're basically saying we should scrap designs and then just add more colors. Scrap one of the designs, then we could add a gray, white, gray sweatpants, black sweatpants, white tee, gray hoodie. More variety color-wise. Yeah, that's fine. Flowers, I think, would do better. I don't know why they think skulls. React now? Buddy, shut the fuck up. All right, it's time to react. Prime for the 3. Thank you for doing the channel. I wanted to branch more content on VR games, blah, more than Gorilla Tag, blah, blah, blah. Fan base follow. I don't know if make content for kids. Most of my videos try to appeal to people that are the same age as me, and I'm 16. Well, that's probably why you're having trouble, because most 16-year-olds don't play Gorilla Tag. I like talking about mods and different things that bring an older audience. Yeah, but you got to get into a different game then, man. Like, I mean, dude, this is just my take on it. Most of the time that I see Gorilla content, it's 5-year-olds, right? It's like 7-year-olds. There are people that are your age that play Gorilla Tag, but the majority of people that I've seen that play Gorilla Tag are not teenagers. They're children, right? So if you're trying to like branch out into an older audience, you might have to go into a different realm of content. Oh, like weed? One of my friends just texted me, do you know anybody who has wax? And I said, like, candle wax? They meant weed. Dakota for the 3. Love your videos. Thank you for being so awesome, man. Hope all's going well. Thank you. Tharu for the 25. Why are you going to Texas? Heard you mentioning on stream. I'm promoting a STEM school called Alpha School that basically takes advantage of AI learning to help shorten school days for kids that go to those schools. And so they have more free time to pursue the things that they want to pursue, but also test in the top 1% in the United States. It basically enables them to learn quicker and also have more time for shit that they want to do. So I'm promoting that. I'm not getting paid for it, but I have to go there to promote it because I'm like meeting the founders and stuff. All right, chat, lock it in. Little rundown of the videos that we have today. Starting out, do the spray. I will after I do this. How long can I survive in a luxury resort for free? Jack Pembroke video. Love Jack Pembroke. My goat. We're going to be watching that. He hit a buzzer beater and saved thousands of lives. He went on Joe Rogan and then killed somebody 38 days later. The craziest drugs you've never heard of in the funny history of weed. We don't have 7 or 8 videos today because we just spent the last 2 hours doing Amazon shit. But let's lock in for the fucking reacts. I have to pee again. So count me down. 20 seconds. I will be really quick. 20 seconds. All right. Someone should redeem edible. That would be fucked up. Hold up. Also, I forgot I have to post on TikTok. My once per week post cap. I post like twice a week. All right. Boom, 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 boom. All right, chat. Type locked in. We gotta fucking get into the reacts. Okay. First video of the day. We have to do the spray. But the Jack Pembroke video. This spray, chat, got it in San Diego. It's basically a weed spray. It's pretty cool. Mint. It's mint. Mint flavored. I think it's like 5 milligrams of spray. We'll do one, see how we feel in like 10 minutes. Minty. Okay. Lock in. Refer to the quitting book? No. Is it Delta 9 or Delta 8? I'm pretty sure Delta 8. I don't know if it would say. It does not say. It might have said on the packaging. Focused terpene blend. Makes the bottom of my tongue numb. One cheek for the 18 to BCRF. Thank you for the fucking dono. I think we're at like $1,300 now. Ash for the 3. Thank you, been for enjoyment throughout the years. Been going through some stuff lately, and you made my day so much better. Thank you. Have a good rest of your night. Thank you. Cheers for the sub. Lock it in. How long can I live in a luxury resort for free?
I just snuck into this luxury resort, and I'm gonna be seeing how long I can live here without getting caught. Got it? Okay. All right. Let's go. Let's go. It's no secret.
How long you think he's gonna last? Like literally one day. Hold up. Now Brooke's texting me. Motherfucker! People gotta stop texting me. My girlfriend, exception. Everybody else? Hollister has an entire F1 collection. Okay. Lock in. How long can I live in a luxury resort? I'm restarting.
Okay, all right, let's go, let's go. It's no secret that people pay outrageous prices to experience luxury. But what if I did it all for free? I'm talking eating, sleeping, showering, and having an absolute blast. All to answer the golden question, how long can I
Wait, have I been to this resort?
and having an it all for free? I'm talking eating, sleeping, showering, and having an
Where the fuck? Okay, no, oh, no, that looked similar, though. I was gonna say this bar. I remember I went to a resort in Mexico that looked just like that.
Absolute blast. All to answer the golden question, how long can I live in a luxury resort for free? Days? Weeks?
Can you look at my TikTok to help me get bigger? I'm sorry, boss. No, I really got to get into the reacts, Liam. Thank you for the 3, though. Swag and shiz for the sub. Sorry, man.
Months? And at what
I'm never gonna get content done.
point would my luck run out? To find out, I hopped on a flight with my partner in crime, Owen, to our dream vacation destination, Hawaii. Landing in a tropical paradise was super exciting, but as soon as we hopped in our Uber, I quickly realized what I was getting.
I don't know if Hawaii is my dream vacation. What is your guys' dream vacation? Probably, like, if I'm going warm, like Bora Bora. If I'm going cold, I already went. Iceland. But I mean, somewhere in Norway would also be pretty fucking sick, or Switzerland. If I'm going somewhere middle of the road. A lot of people are saying Japan. I was going to say South Korea. I would love to go to South Korea.
Myself into.
More so than Japan.
Sitting in this 30-minute Uber had us rethinking our life choices. But before we could think too hard, we approached an entrance.
Bayonne, New Jersey. Great spot. Great find. Great spot. Absolutely fucking mint, dude. Bayonne, New Jersey. Honestly, man, you'll never want to leave.
Which led us right up to the
And you might not if you get killed.
front of the resort, the Hilton Waikoloa Village Resort. It's the biggest resort on the entire island, and since seeing it in photos as a kid, I've always wanted to come here. But rooms here are not cheap. Bruh. Now, for legal reasons, we had
Is it all inclusive?
no choice but to book a stay here, but obviously we won't be using that at all. With our disguises on to stay extra undetected, the only thing
Wait, so they booked a stay so they don't get fucking thrown in prison when they're when they're trespassing?
left to do was to attempt to sneak in. Walking in, I tried to blend in best I could with the people actually staying.
Bro, honestly, I don't think anyone's stopping you at any resort. Unless it's like gated off and you need like a fucking wristband. Every resort I've ever been to, the only time they ever check to see if you like have a wristband is if it's all inclusive and you're trying to order alcohol, food, or like go into a hotel room. Outside of that, like if you walk around and use their facilities, they're probably just not even gonna fucking question you.
Here. As expected, this place was covered in cameras, so it's a good thing they can't see my face. I walked in with confidence and was able to slip right past the check-in desk. I sped up a bit to get through the entrance, praying my plan wouldn't fall apart, but to my surprise,
Praying that the one worker that doesn't give a shit about their job doesn't pull me over and ruin my day for some fucking reason.
we made it in. We're actually, okay, we gotta be quiet, we gotta be quiet, we gotta be quiet. Except we may have celebrated a bit too early because we were immediately approached by this employee who started asking us where we were staying and how we even got in. Guys, I'm gonna be honest, I couldn't think of anything, so I responded quickly with, we're guests and we're gonna leave in a few minutes. Is that fine? Oh, good. Okay, all right, thank you. Yeah.
Bitch, I'd just be like, I don't speak English. Yo, that'd be like my gut response. If I snuck into a resort and they questioned me, I would just be like, I would have to say it in some language though that they likely don't speak. No English. Because if you say no habla inglés, they might just speak Spanish and then you're fucked, right? Somebody said taco, question mark. I'd be like, no English. No English. Just like no accent, nothing. Just be like, no English. Make up a language. I don't think you could really make up a language on the spot like that.
Yeah, that was already a close call. So we rushed to the bathroom, switched our outfits to look like different people, and walked out of that bathroom like Russian spies. Now that we were in here, we were totally trapped within the walls of this resort. Luckily, this place is even cooler than I imagined. If this isn't a Hawaiian paradise, I don't know what is. There's massive hotels, restaurants, a tram that runs through the resort, an actual dolphin exhibit with dolphins just casually swimming around, and a whole lot more. But we'll have to check that out later.
I like resorts, but resorts don't actually show you the country ever. Like, if you ever go traveling, like, I've been to resorts in Mexico. I didn't experience Mexico. I experienced having unlimited drinks on a beach in Mexico, but I have no idea what Mexico's like. Like, you never experience the country. It's just whatever company facilitates the experience that you're having.
Later because
Resorts always show the best of the country? Not even. They don't show the best or the worst. They don't even show the country. It's just the climate. Like, if you go to a resort in Mexico, you're not experiencing Mexico. You're just experiencing Mexican climate. Like, you're experiencing their weather. But outside of that, you're not experiencing their culture. Most of the time, you're not even experiencing their food. It's just like Americanized bullshit, right? Like even in Hawaii, right? I mean, Hawaii just because it's also a U.S. state. But like if you wanted to experience Hawaii, like you got to go like places that tourists don't go.
we got to scout out some sleep spots. This one's going to...
You get what you pay for? I feel like that doesn't apply to this because you're getting... You pay a shitload to go to inclusive resorts. It's fucking like $1,500 a night.
Pretty interesting. Yeah, so we had no idea where or how we were gonna sleep. We just knew it...
I saw everything through my hotel. Doubt it.
...needed to be hidden. So we started looking at our options, which were pretty much everything from hammocks to literal bushes. If we tuck in these bushes, dude, that might be good.
You're so getting pulled out by a security guard. You're gonna sleep under a bush in a resort. They'd probably think you're just a really drunk person. Like, at any all-inclusive resort where you have unlimited alcohol, they'd probably just be like, oh, you got too drunk and fainted.
We looked and looked while trying to stay as low-key as possible to avoid raising suspicion. I saw this crazy cabana that looked like a literal bed, but it was way too risky being directly in the open. You might have to try to sleep in there at some point. I don't know. We'll see. After searching for what felt like forever, one
Chat, you're hiding at a resort. Where do you sleep? The bathroom, bitch. I'm sleeping in a toilet.
spot stuck out as being the best.
And call me crazy, but like, I don't think anyone would see you sleep if you slept on the roof up here.
That's so sketchy. This is where they hold the ceremonies, and we're considering sleeping on that roof. At this time, there was still a ton of employees out, so as the sun went down, we decided our best bet.
An employee catches you on the roof. You're like brushing your teeth just butt naked. Who the fuck are you? Oh, aloha. What's like some shit they'd say in Lilo and Stitch? Like you don't, you're just trying to like blend in, dude. Oh, greetings. How are you doing?
Was to go somewhere
on this fine Hawaiian day.
More secluded and
Oahu?
Lay as low as possible. I'm honestly
Ohana. I don't even know what that means. You just start saying shit. You just start saying like phrases. Ohana means family. Ohana. You're just, Ohana. They're like, dude, you're naked on a roof.
Terrified to sleep
Do you even have a place here?
tonight because Hawaii is known for having scorpions, cane spiders, and mongoose, which we saw a ton of today. And fun fact, they go pee everywhere. And their pee is actually poisonous. Not to mention we could easily get caught by security and be arrested. Anyways, when midnight rolled around, we decided it was time to make our move to get on the roof. Go, go, go.
You think they actually like slept up here? They had to have checked into their hotel at some point.
And just like that, we were on the roof, which by the way was like directly next to the biggest pool on the entire resort. And I know for a fact there's still employees around. If you guys are wondering how we're gonna sleep on this roof, I brought this, a sleeping bag. So I started setting up my sleeping bag as quickly as possible. I'm actually very grateful for this thing.
He goes, problem. This sleeping bag is actually for a 7-year-old. I'll only be able to keep my calves warm.
Because we're sleeping on straight rocks, bruh. Owen went to the other side of the roof to set up. I thought I might never see him again, but he figured it out. Guys, I'm in my sleeping bag. Oh my gosh, we are on top of a luxury resort roof.
Yo, fuck this shit. If I'm filming this video, I'm faking the fuck out of it. I'm cutting the I'll see you guys tomorrow. I wake up in the morning. Yeah, I'm going to lay in the fucking bed. They have a hotel with their reservation on it, and they're sleeping on fucking rocks on a roof.
It is so windy up here, but it's somehow extremely hot and humid. Tomorrow, I have some massive things planned. But for now, I should probably go to bed so I don't get caught by security. Good night.
Try this in Texas. I'll pass. I have a hotel. I think I won't be trying to sneak into a resort in Texas. Also where everyone has guns. Trying to stay in a stranger's house challenge in Texas. Dallas sleepover challenge. Sneaking into a random person's basement.
Good morning. The sun's starting to come up.
So yeah, it's pretty early, but we still got a dip because I could literally...
A resort in Texas, they have to have one. Nevermore for the Three. Just saw Terrifier 3 in theaters. The gore was so much worse than the second one. Dude, I couldn't even get through the second one. Adele for the sub, Thara for the 10. One more for good luck. Specs for the sub, Burr for the sub. And Guiduity for the sub, Lasso for the 10. My grandma had breast cancer, so I appreciate you doing this. Also, you know when the next philosophy stream is. No, Liam for the 3. I already read that. But yeah. Probably, I mean, randomly, it'll be the next philosophy stream. Today's Reacts, then I'm gone Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Promoting the SEM School. We'll be back Monday doing Storytime Reacts. That Tuesday is Amanda the Adventure Horror Games. That Wednesday is Mario Party with the guys. That Thursday is going to be a Sim Day. That Friday is COD release. Saturday, Sunday Reacts. That's the schedule for the fucking week. If you have any videos you don't want to watch games you like to play, video session tab, game session tab in the Discord.
Really see people walking around the resort still. 5 a.m. I saw multiple security guards and these workers that I'm pretty convinced thought I was a crazy person. We have made it to day 2. Owen, how did you sleep?
Not very good. The rocks kind of hurt.
I slept horrible. Well, today's gonna be a big day. We have a lot of things planned. We're gonna get a morning workout followed with a lunch. Then we'll go snorkeling with turtles and end the day off with a nice warm jacuzzi. That sounds like a day in paradise.
Awesome.
I really want to abuse this resort's amenities.
Bro, Brooke is asking my pant size. I don't know. I'm streaming. Am I 32, 34, or 34, 32? 34, 32, if I had to guess.
Which reminds me, we'll be having a different goal for each day that we're in here, and they're gonna get more and more risky as the days go on.
What's your shoe size? 11.5.
Today's goal is simple. Get a free gourmet meal. That honestly sounds delicious, and I feel like we're not gonna be eating very well while we're in here, so that would be really freaking nice if we could get that. I'm just hoping today doesn't...
Yo, I love Jack Pembroke. I love you, man. Thoughts on a skip? Never mind.
And end with us in a Hawaiian prison. Let's get after it. So we made our way to the fitness center, which was actually kind of sketchy with all the cameras and all. When we found the gym, we realized you needed a key card to get in, which we obviously didn't have. But I signaled this dude to open the door for us, and this dude was super chill. Hey, thank you. And just like that, we were in. We got to the gains like Joe Bartolozzi. Unfortunately, we couldn't stay long because there was a lot of cameras in here. But after the workout, we were absolutely starving. Luckily, I planned for this moment. This right here is what's called an MRE. It's basically a free
Bro, I thought you were gonna try and scam motherfuckers out of a meal. Jack, you're eating a fucking MRE in Hawaii? Oh my god.
dried meal, and all you have to do is add hot water. Luckily, the coffee shop in here hooked us up with some hot water. I have chicken Alfredo. What
They didn't even question you. Hey, could I have some hot water?
did you get?
The Summit Breakfast Scramble.
Oh my god, dude. Yo.
You hate, but this looks good.
Yo, that looks fucking disgusting. They put way too much water in it.
You know, it's not the worst thing I've ever eaten. It's not very good though.
I think I was expecting worse.
Yeah, get used to it, because this is what we'll be eating for who knows how long.
Yeah.
Now is for the fun part, snorkeling. We've somehow been able to stay very low key and blend in since we've been here, but this one just felt different. As much as this was probably a bad idea, we quickly made our way to the lagoon to set up. There's so much security patrolling this place, it's ridiculous. If we were ever gonna get caught in this video, this is probably the time it would happen. The goal is to
One of those bitch-ass recreation guards. Yo, Jack, just lay him out. Just lay him out on the fucking floor. One of them walk up to you, press you. Oh, are you staying here? Oh, are you staying here? Tase them.
go snorkeling and
The fuck are you asking me those questions?
see a turtle. So, all right, let's stop filming. Let's just go in. I threw on my snorkeling
Oh, where's your wristband? 1,000 volts to the fucking neck.
gear and ran into
10,000 volts to the neck.
the water. Once I was actually in the water, I was surprisingly less worried. Throughout this whole experience, I've had non-stop anxiety, but being under the water was kind of comforting. I mean, look at these fish. Pretty cool, but to truly
I'm not getting near that. Are you fucking crazy? Dude, that is a fucking eel.
kind of comforting.
Oh
I
my
mean, look at these
God.
fish. Pretty cool.
Oh, hell no. Yo, you're bugging getting close to that thing. How do you know if they're electric or not?
But to truly experience this resort, I needed to see a turtle. I tried to
You're a pussy? I don't give a fuck. You're gonna be dead, man.
make this process
I'll be a pussy and alive.
as quick as possible to hopefully not get caught, and somehow we found one.
That is so sick, dude.
This shot right here is what dreams are made of.
I'd grab him.
All right, time to pack it up.
You think you'd be able to swim with me? No, probably not. I wouldn't hurt it. But do you think it would be able to, like, pull me?
Before risking it all for a free gourmet meal,
The turtle bites? The fuck is he gonna do? I'm just gonna grab his shell. Was he gonna go? Bitch, I'd be holding him like this. Yeah. He ain't gonna catch me.
we decided to find somewhere shaded to cool off. We're going through it.
It's illegal to grab a turtle?
The sleep is catching up to me.
No way.
The hot weather is catching up to me, and this resort is starting to feel smaller and smaller the longer I'm in here.
Definitely feeling trapped as well. You're just like constantly wandering. Like you can't get comfortable.
You would think that being at a resort would just continuously be the best thing ever, and it kind of is, but at the same time, I'm starting to feel a little bit trapped. I have a feeling it's the fact that I know I can't leave this place even if I wanted to. I don't think there's a time in the day where
Bro, the fuck you mean you can't leave this place even if you wanted to? You could walk right on out and nobody would question you.
I'm not drenched in sweat. I'm not looking forward to sleeping tonight at all. But all that being said, we're staying positive. We have to find out how we're gonna get a free gourmet meal. That could end up
Bitch, I know. Yo, Jack, you gotta be going a little beeline back to the room, dog. You're telling me you ain't got a shower for 3 days?
getting kicked out and banned for life.
Yeah,
So
literally. That could be the end of the video right there.
we're gonna move spots now so security doesn't get suspicious. To make our lives
Somebody
a bit
redeem
easier,
flax?
we decided to ditch the backpacks because they were so
Random axe Kosi and 9 for the 7, never for the 3.
heavy. Hopefully they'll be here when we get back. I felt like we pushed our luck a bit too far for it only being day 2, so for the rest of the day we just kind of laid low and we made sure to move locations just so we weren't in one spot for too long. But when nighttime came around, we knew it was time to try our luck at a free gourmet meal, and I had a few fancy restaurants in mind. It's been a really long day. The only thing I have on my mind is a meal, and behind me is the nicest restaurant in this entire resort. So I'm gonna go up there and just straight up ask them, can I have a free meal? They might think I'm homeless and kick
No, dude, what the fuck? They're just gonna say, what the hell are you talking about, dude?
me out of the resort.
If they say yes, they had to have flashed their badge. It's probably all inclusive.
Let's go for it. So I walked right up there with delusional confidence because your boy was hungry. Oh, this food looks so good. I walked right past the employees and went straight up to the front to see if I could pull some strings. We just had a question. This is like kind of a crazy request, but me and my friend are super hungry. We don't have our wallet. Is there any way we could get anything to eat potentially for free?
You staying here on property?
Well, we're guests, but
You have a room number? Really, I can't give away anything.
okay. No, that's
Sorry.
perfectly fine. I appreciate it. Have a good night. So
Oh my
that
god, yo, you would have to pay me $500 to do that. Yo, that's so fucking awkward. Oh, that's so fucking awkward.
failed horribly. Honestly, I'm just
Oh, hell
happy
no.
that that lady was super nice.
Could I have free food? Are you staying here? Well, we're guests.
And didn't suspect anything. But I knew
Order food and don't pay? That's illegal.
I had one more shot
The old dine and dash.
at the last restaurant in the resort, which was this very expensive Italian restaurant. I walked in there praying I'd be eating
All right, guys, here's the plan. We're going to sit down. We're going to eat a full course meal, and then we're just going to walk out. We're just not going to pay.
good tonight, but
It's that simple. Guys, that's how you get a free meal. You walk in, you order, and guess what? They give you the food before you give them money. What are the fucking odds?
immediately they told me,
Yeah, I can't.
okay, yeah, no, that's 100% okay. We were so desperate at this point, we started searching trash cans for
Oh, fuck no, Jack. Stop. Oh, my God. We're resorting to dumpster diving at a fucking resort. Oh, my God. You're searching through the trash? Stop.
leftovers.
Is that a cockroach?
No, dude. Don't eat that.
Oh my god, that's a cockroach. Okay, all right, we're done. But ultimately, I knew there was only one option left. MREs.
Bro, you had those the whole time, and your dumbass was going to fucking... You were going to dumpster dive leftover salads from the day before?
Can always be worse.
Yeah.
Cheers. I'll honestly take any food at this point. I'm just happy to be eating. Although it's only day 2 and I feel like death, I'm not leaving until they drag me out of this place. However long that'll be, we'll see. Could be here for a while, so we gotta
I think it'll be tomorrow based on the video length.
figure out where we're sleeping. I'm gonna have to get some sleep tonight because I haven't really slept the past few days. Before finding our sleep spot, we ended the day with a jacuzzi, and this thing was sizzling. Next to the jacuzzi, we found a shower, which
They have it. Oh, I was going to say, bro, they went into the jacuzzi first. Yo, there was probably just a mist that fucking emitted off of them after they went into the jacuzzi. Haven't showered in 2 days. Bro just got that ball sweat just fucking walking into that jacuzzi. 2 days of built up nut sweat just fucking unleashing in that hot bath. My God, just a breeding ground for bacteria.
was absolutely incredible. We were even able to find some old towels laying around. All right, we gotta get out of here. We grabbed our backpacks, which were thankfully still there, and walked to one of the only hidden sleep spots we were able to find yesterday. Is that a bug? That's a cockroach.
Yeah, you're in the fucking bushes, Jack. You're sleeping in the wilderness, man.
No, that's not. Dude, that's like a slug.
Dude, there's a ton of them. We can't sleep here. They're literally everywhere, dude.
They're just leeches. He wakes up the next day. Okay, guys, so he has like welts all over his body. These are not hickeys. Let's just say Let's just say things got a little hairy in the woods last night. One of them's a poisonous snail.
Oh, look at that thing.
So guys, our sleeping spot that we wanted for the night is covered by like huge slugs. You can't even lay a sleeping bag down, you'll crush them.
Thank God we found a sleep spot right next to it that was once again on top of a rock-hard roof. That, by the way, just so happened to be the Italian restaurant we were at earlier. Bruh moment. Bruh. I laid down some of the towels we found for cushion, but it didn't help very much.
Bro, I am shocked a worker hasn't seen that.
This spot has so many bugs, mosquitoes, literally on my light. There's one right there, right on the light. Oh, and it's on me. I am praying to God I can get at least a couple hours of sleep tonight. It is so freaking hot tonight. I am sweating. But hey, whatever it takes
Then why the fuck are you laying in a sleeping bag?
to make the best videos possible for you guys. Guys, if you don't know, we're trying to hit 1 million subscribers by the end of the year. Please, for the love of God, subscribe. Shout out to every single one of you guys that supports the channel. What was that? Dude, that was a massive bug. I hate this. Okay, I'm hearing people, so I'm gonna go to bed. I'll see you guys in the morning. Another day in paradise. Welcome to day 3. Yeah, last night was brutal. I probably slept 2 hours at most. How on earth have we not been caught? I'm honestly surprised we've made it 3 whole days
I mean, it's a big resort. Most workers probably just don't give a shit.
here. And to be honest with you, I'm kind of sick of hiding all the time. I say today we see if we can experience this resort without even worrying about getting kicked out. So today's goal is riskier than anything we've done so far. Today we're gonna attempt to sleep in a poolside cabana. It's extremely private and very heavily guarded with employees.
Sleeping here is not easy. It's like painful sleeping on roofs, so I'm really hoping we can sleep in the cabana.
Let's try to have a good day. First things first, of course, we had to hit the gym, and we got lucky with the door being propped open this time. After getting them gains, we took a stroll to see every inch of this resort, passing by many employees. This is the most exposed we've been since being here, and it felt so freeing. We took a ride on the tram and decided to go snorkeling.
Dude, when I was in Mexico, I could have any drink I wanted, and I just drank bottled Dos Equis, like, most of the time I was there. That and margaritas. This was last summer. Me, Brooke, and a bunch of my friends went, and I had, like, any drink I wanted. This is just, like, bringing me flashbacks. I remember looking back at it, and I was like, what a dumbass I was. I could have any alcohol, anything I wanted, and I would walk up to the bar and, like, yeah, let me get $1 beer. Let me get, yeah, I just spent $2,000 to stay here. Yeah, let me get a Dos Equis. Hand me a Corona, why don't we? Mythical for the sub, DN and Foxman for the sub. Thank you for the fucking tier 3, Foxman. What the fuck? Dominic and Reda for the sub, 9, Axe for the sub.
Okay, this time we saw manta rays, which was epic. Then we pulled up to a place I've wanted to visit since getting here. The pool. The thing about the pool is that it's probably the place with the most workers, and you also need to have one of these white wristbands to get in, and everyone had them. Except I already expected this because I did my research. Using
No way. He just went to like a fucking CVS and got fake wristbands.
Google, I was able to find out that they had wristbands pretty easily, so
I know people that do that to get into night. Okay. Hypothetically speaking, when I was 20 years old, I knew people that would do that to get into nightclubs.
I bought some white wristbands on Amazon for like 15 cents. Sheesh.
Hypothetically.
This guy is a genius.
How does he come up with this stuff?
Here we go, guys. It's time to go in the pool. Let's do this thing. I swear, it's
right next to a small family. A cannonball! You just land on the grandma and kill her.
Seems like nobody at this resort.
Cannonball! They're like actively talking. Isn't it nice, Mima? You haven't been in the water in so many years. You just turned 97 today. Oh, shit. Everybody get ready for a fucking... What is it called when you do this to your leg? Like you only have one leg like this? What is that called? Fucking shit. Where you go, not a can, it's not a can, is it a can opener? When you just fucking, not a pencil dive. You have one leg down and one leg like this. Everybody get ready for a fucking can opener, a fucking jackknife, corkscrew. Whoop. Hey, you just knee her right in the face.
Cairns. Bro, this pool was so refreshing. This actually felt like I was finally living the resort lifestyle.
They might check our wristbands on the slide. We'll see, we'll see.
I tried to go down the slide and the dude looked at my wristband and didn't say a thing. Now this was true luxury. We were out of there without a single employee batting an eye. It started to occur to me that I could probably live here forever. Wait, I could be here forever. Weeks could turn into months, which could potentially turn into years. I'm trapped. I can't leave. I cannot sleep on another roof. Why does this—
You can just walk out, Jack!
This is your home.
Colin and Marl for the sub. It's for the sub. Caden for the 10 to BCRF. Appreciate you always have your streams going. Thanks for being a W streamer. Thank you.
It was pretty late at this point, and we were struggling. Me and Owen ate our MREs for dinner, or at least tried to.
Yo, I'm telling you right now, that would give me the shits.
I've grown some sort of gag reflex to the MRE.
Then we walked over to the pool because it's finally time to attempt to sleep in a poolside cabana. We got to the cabana, which was literally in the sketchiest area you could possibly sleep. As delusional as I was, I tried my best to lower the blinds and set up our sleeping bags.
Okay, we're all set up at the cabana. It's kind of sketchy.
Yo, how awkward it's gonna be when a fucking worker walks up. What are you doing?
Filming right now, so I should probably make this quick. This is so much more comfortable than what we've been sleeping on. The only problem is this is literally the most patrolled area of the entire resort. The only reason why this risk is even worth it in the first place is because if I don't sleep tonight, I don't know if I'll even be able to function during the day.
There's a really good chance we get kicked out, so we just have to hope we can get a full night of sleep before the employees see us.
I'm gonna get to bed. I'll see you guys in the morning.
We're hoping to maybe get 2 or 3 hours before the employee walks up to us. They might kill us for all we know.
Are you guys guests at this hotel? Are you guys guests at this hotel?
Yeah.
What room number are you guys?
I don't know what else off the top of my head.
Yo, they're about to call the cops on them. He's in his boxers. Oh fuck no. Oh fuck no. But he's in it. But he's got his boxers on. Yo, I'm running. Holy shit. You ain't even got fucking pants on, dog. You're wearing. Yo, wow. They actually did this. Oh my god. I was a little skeptical. Yo, he has fucking underwear on.
You guys can stay right here for a while. No, you guys can stay here.
Bro, where the fuck are they gonna run? They're still just gonna know where they are.
We gotta hide. We took refuge in a bathroom.
Why are you hiding? Just leave the resort.
Where we decided we would try and wait it out. I was terrified and
wait it out. The security guard comes in. I know you guys are in there. Just a second. Oh, sorry. I have to take a massive shit.
this moment, my heart felt like it was beating 1,000 miles per second. After an hour, we changed our outfits and covered our faces and decided we couldn't stay in there forever. So we made our way outside in hopes of finding a better hiding spot. We thought we could
hiding spot, just fucking leave.
The tram to the other side of the resort to stay less in the open. But just as we were about to board the tram, we were approached by 2 security guards. So this lady gave us an option here.
So the other way I can do this is get the police here with you and you'll be able to work with them. If not, then I'll just stress that shit and they'll take you out anyway. So how you want to do it?
So it was either the police and potentially be arrested and fined, or walk out with this sweet woman and be trespassed.
Bro, I'd just be like, yo, I have a room number. Didn't they buy a room?
We chose the easier option. I mean, it was kind of over either way.
End of the road. There's a long
So just to let you guys know, you guys are already followed for all the other resorts.
Yeah.
So your picture is everywhere.
Shout out to this lady because she was
They're perma-banned from this brand of resorts.
actually really nice to us, and quite honestly, I think we were ready to leave.
So in other words, you tell me I'm gonna walk you to the main lobby, you can get off our property, I'm not gonna see you anymore, right?
Yep. Well,
Yeah.
that'll be the last we'll see of me, and we'll be happy to be counting here. Good.
Wow, they actually did this, dude. That is crazy. I was like, so much of me was like, this is fake. They actually just got kicked out of a fucking resort.
We are on top of a luxury resort roof. This is disgusting.
What about the rooms they bought? They might have just bought like one day to be like, oh, we had a room here. Maybe for like legal reasons.
We're done. Holy, we're out of here. We're out of the resort.
So, how long can you live in a luxury resort for free? About 4 days. I can't believe I'm saying this, but if this gets 100,000 likes, we'll do a part 2.
I love you guys.
Part 2? Oh, fuck no. Consent for the 3. Been really stressed for the past few years. Your stream's highlight on a day. Thank you for doing Twitch, bro. Also, sorry, sending best to the website when I'm load. You're good. Birds for the sub, Marls for the 30 to BCRF. First time joining the stream instead of YouTube. Happy to be here. Colin for the sub, Marla for the sub. It's IC for the sub. And thank you for the 30, Marla to BCRF. Caden for the 10. I think I already read that. Also, what are we at donut-wise? We're at $1,309. Dub. Or 1,334. Didn't update. All right. Next. I have to piss first. Caden for the 25. I just said 10, but I want to donate more because I've had people in my life with cancer and it's actually gently helped me through so much. Your generosity for everybody means a lot. You totally have no idea how much you mean to me. Thank you. Glad to be able to help. And thank you for the 25 to BCRF. I'm going to piss real quick. Coming down. All right. Next. He hit a buzzer beater and saved thousands of lives.
A game-saving play. There's nothing else like it in basketball. A block.
Throws it up for Ayton. Shot blocked by Antetokounmpo.
A steal.
Does to Lambeer. Stolen by Bird.
Yo, you ever see those videos where somebody will get like a mean block in basketball and then stare at the camera a few times? And they're like, we saw the play, bro. We saw the block, bro. Hold up.
Now you trying to say Bart.
I got a Dotson on them motherfucker. Fuck.
No, that's a bad one. There's ones that are better. We saw the this one. This is the one.
We saw the block is a meme now.
Oh my god. I don't need a motherfucker to explain the meme to me. Useless ass fucking content. Useless ass content. Well, you're explaining. I just want to see the meme.
Jay Dailies.
Sit down, dude. I swear to God, I just fucking spam staring at the person recording.
A game-saving shot.
Is this the dagger?
No way.
But have you ever seen a life-saving play? This is McCall Riley, senior forward for the University of Alabama in the late 2000s, and he's playing in the SEC tournament. It's the biggest game of his life up to this point. Game on the line, down 3, with 2 seconds left on the clock. And he's about to hit a shot that not only nearly saved this game for his team, but quite possibly saved the lives of thousands of people.
How? How the fuck would a game-ending shot save people's lives?
We're hearing some rumbling behind us. The building is rocking a bit.
What is the building? Oh, was there an earthquake?
Today's video is sponsored.
I do sponsors with DraftKings, but I'm not showing this. I have my own sponsor. Use buy code, actually. Use buy code if you sign up for DraftKings.
It's March 14th.
It was a tornado?
2008. It's day 2 of the SEC basketball tournament, and Mississippi State is up on Alabama by 3 points, 59-56. There's 2 seconds left on the clock. Alabama's got to make something happen. With their season 3 points away from being over, Alabama draws up a play for this guy right here, our friend McCall Riley. Now, McCall was a great player, second leading scorer on this Alabama squad. But on this particular night, he was hot and cold the entire game. He got off to a slow start, but piled up 13 points in the final 12 minutes of the first half, followed up by a handful of misses and 0 points in the entire second half. At least up to this point. This was McCall's last chance at this. He was a senior. His team was on the brink of elimination. His number was being called, and he answered.
Wow, dude. Yeah, but now it's tied. So they got to keep playing.
With their season on the line, McCall Riley rattles in a 3-point buzzer beater.
Oh my God, is that how people's lives get saved? Oh, shit. Because if they left the fucking stadium, they all would have died. So they kept playing, and instead, probably people outside of the stadium died, but less people were outside of the stadium.
To send the game into overtime. The fans explode. Mississippi State is stunned. This game's going into overtime. But right as overtime tipped off, fans at home noticed that their TVs were becoming distorted. The broadcast signal of the game degrading and getting worse. In that moment, they had no idea what was going on. But while something special was unfolding on the court, devastation was about to unfold just outside of it. As overtime gets underway, there's an emergency report that a massive storm was building up just west of the Georgia Dome where the game was being played. Within a few minutes, the storm had developed into an EF2 tornado with winds of up to 130 miles per hour.
Wow, so if people got in their car and shit, they would have died.
First, fans and players within the arena were unaware of what was going on.
Yo, that's crazy. This man's basketball play changed literally the future. Like, not even just a future of like, oh, who would win this fucking game? Like, people not dying was reliable or relied on his capability to make a shot.
Going on outside. But very quickly, the situation became apparent to everyone.
Mississippi State basket. G is fouled by Stewart. That's a block.
I feel like they'd like postpone the game. Yeah, you can't even see the
so strong that it shook the arena and ripped through panels on the roof. Fans in attendance that night said it sounded like a freight train was ripping through the roof of the arena. Ben Hansborough, Mississippi State guard and brother of former Tar Heel and NBA player Tyler Hansborough, said he thought he was hearing a tornado or a terrorist attack. Which is quite an odd combination of guesses, but
yeah, that's nowhere near one another. Yeah, I thought there was a nader outside or people bombing us. I couldn't really determine the difference.
The man didn't know what was going on, cut him some slack. Officials had to stop the game as the tornado ripped past the arena and the surrounding downtown.
Did this actually happen? Pop Sosa, what a stupid comment.
Town area. Fans quickly began to head for the doors, but the arena staff told them they needed to
No, this is all AI generated.
Stay inside, because outside it was far too dangerous to even try to get out of the building. And within a few minutes, the tornado had passed through, causing more damage than the staff and engineers on site had initially thought. It wasn't until later that weather services were able to
Legend for the 5. Caden for the 25. Wait, I already just read that.
track the path of the tornado and its destruction, where they came to the bleak realization that this tornado came within just 100 yards of the arena, wiping out everything in its path downtown and causing $500 million in damage. The worst realization came a couple days after, when a body was found amongst the debris of the tornado, proving that this was a fatal event.
They didn't find the body for multiple days?
But it could have been far more catastrophic. If McCall Riley did not hit his game-tying shot to send the game into overtime, nearly 20,000 fans would have exited the arena directly into the path and at the exact moment.
I'm also going to say, wouldn't they maybe just go back into the arena, though? Like, not everybody would. Like, he definitely saved lives, but not all 20,000 people would have died. I think a lot of people would have still been in the arena or ran back into the arena.
Moment the tornado hit, thousands of people would have been in danger. The downtown area that was wrecked by the tornado would have been filled with people. What could have unfolded in the following moments would have been devastating. But thanks to a buzzer beater, these fans stayed in their seats, safe and away from the storm. The game went into overtime, and the streets were essentially empty. An unbelievable sequence.
Wow, you walk into the fucking stadium to watch a game, you leave, and everything looks like a fucking apocalypse just fucking went down. Like an actual bomb drop.
Of events that undoubtedly saved the lives of countless fans in attendance that night. About an hour after the tornado had passed, the game resumed, and finding themselves in an eerily similar situation as they were at the end of regulation, Alabama went back to McCall for one last shot.
Double OT?
This time, to win it all. And this time, he missed it. The kid was devastated, so close to leading his team to a playoff win and coming up short. McCall may not have hit the game-winning shot he was hoping for, but what he did do was something far greater, because he hit possibly the first and only life-saving shot. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the butterfly effect. When one seemingly insignificant occurrence has rippling effects, leading to some consequential event, sometimes long after the initial event. And this is just one of many.
I always think about that. What is it called? It's something about like being late is good. Like not being late is good, but sometimes when you're like running late to something and you're like, fuck, man, this is so stupid. Like I'm gonna be late. I'm not on time. Blah blah blah. Like that might have prevented you from getting into a fatal car crash, or prevented you from having some sort of thing later on in your life that would have killed you. That's not the butterfly. It is the butterfly effect, but there's another word for something specifically like that. Red light. I think it's the red light effect. The red light effect. I don't know. I feel like there's like it's like a more niche thing where it's like when you're late. Oh, burnt toast. That's what it's called. Burnt toast theory. Yeah, the burnt toast theory. That minor inconveniences in your life actually serve a purpose to protect you from something major that could have hurt you, right? Like you doing something that sets you back 10 fucking seconds actually saves your life.
Butterfly effects within the world of basketball that you have to see.
I doubt it. I mean, you doubt it, but you really got to think, right? When people get in fatal car crashes, if they were 3 seconds ahead or behind, they would have lived. They wouldn't have even gotten in a car crash. You know what I mean? Like if you're going through an intersection and you went 5 seconds later, you wouldn't have gotten T-boned. You wouldn't have something where it's like, oh, it hit you. I'm just using car crash as an example, but it could be with anything. Adam for the 10 to BCRF. Thank you for the $10 to BCRF. G. Nelson for the 5s to BCRF. My aunt is currently in a hospice due to incurable cancer. Well, I'm so sorry to hear that, man. F cancer in the chat. And G. Nelson, I'm sorry you and your family and your aunt are going through that. Devin for the sub. Oliver for the sub. Legend for the 5.
To believe.
It ain't supposed to be like that. You see it happen to somebody else, and then you think it could have been you if it was earlier. Yeah. Like, that was the... dude, I remember there was one day I was driving like 40 minutes to go to my friend's house that lives like a decent bit away. And I was late, right? And I had to do something for stream. And on the way, I passed like a genuine, like, I don't know if it was fatal because I didn't pull over, but a car flipped over. Everybody looked like they were standing out and okay, but like literally a car like on its upside down, like against a tree, and it looked like it just happened. And I was like, dude, if I was like 10 minutes earlier, that might have been me.
Nearly 5,000 miles away from the US, Serbia has grown to become a hotspot for basketball talent. Despite their love for soccer and relatively small population, their influence over the basketball world has been a remarkable feat over the last few decades. And among the countless young Serbian hopefuls looking to make a name for themselves in hoops, it would eventually be Darko Milicic, a player who didn't leave much of an impact on the court, who would inadvertently alter the story of basketball forever. Not by himself, but through a young kid who had no plans of even playing the sport. Back in 2006, Darko
What the fuck does this have to do with the other video?
Milicic was beginning his 4th season in the NBA, and by this point, he had already been labeled as a huge draft bust. He had fallen out of the rotation in Detroit. The hype of him being a generational prospect had long wore off. And, well, it didn't help that the multiple future Hall of Famers chosen after him in the draft were blossoming well ahead of schedule. On the court, he wasn't really able to offer the Pistons much at the time. But off the court, Darko had the opportunity to offer a fellow Serbian everything. That same year, Jay Smith, assistant coach of the University of Detroit Mercy, was looking for players to fill his roster. One of the players he had his sights on was a 6'6" forward out of Serbia named Nemanja. Smith offered the kid a scholarship, but moving across the world to play basketball in the US was a massive leap for the young prospect. He could take the scholarship and make the move, or he could stay in Europe and take a shot at a career in professional basketball. Uncertain about what decision he should make, Nemanja got in touch with a friend and—
Bitch, I'm going to the US? The NBA makes like fucking, people in the NBA make like $20 million a year.
Fellow Serbian-born player who had already made a similar transition from his home country to play basketball in the States, Darko Milicic. Now, Milicic not only assured Nemanja that he should take—
Skip, Joe, mods do a poll. And you already know it's motherfuckers named Bart Farts 10 asking for a skip. Regardless of whether or not we do, I'm fucking timing y'all out. It's always those whack-ass usernames. Femboy Bart Lover 45.
Take the opportunity, he also took him into his home and gave him time to—
Skip. Oh my God.
To acclimate to American life without being on his own. And over the course of that season, their friendship—
All right, 54 skip. I'm still keeping that motherfucker timed out, though. 0 for the 3. I want to say thank you for all the joy and motivation you gave me during school. Thanks for the support for breast cancer. My mother got diagnosed with it, beat it, so thank you for everything. Well, thank you for the 3. And dubbed that she beat it. Adam for the 4. Or Adam for the 10.
1st of February.
All right, he went on Joe Rogan, then killed somebody 38 days later.
On the 1st of February,
Mingy for the 3. Got in a car crash. I was taller. I would have died. Pulled, decapitated my skull. My friends were over 6 feet, too. That was it. In the car. We argued that who got the spot, too. It was like a good example. Yeah.
2020.
Glad you're okay. Lock it in.
On the 1st of February 2024, Sheldon Johnson appeared on the Joe Rogan Experience.
I've heard about this guy. I haven't heard about this exact story in detail, but I've heard about this guy that was like a reformed prisoner and then ended up killing somebody.
38 days later, he was arrested and charged with murder. It was episode 2096 with Joe Rogan, Sheldon Johnson, and another person named Josh Dubin. Josh had been on the podcast 6 different times before, explaining on an earlier episode that he was a lawyer who worked with wrongfully convicted felons.
We're here to get the word out about wrongful convictions.
In 3 out of 6 of Josh's appearances, he'd bring these wrongful convicts to tell their story.
He spent 3 decades in jail for murders that he didn't commit.
So when
wow, dude,
Josh brought in Sheldon Johnson,
30 years,
it seemed this would be another positive episode, but it quickly became apparent that Sheldon was slightly different.
I figured we'd do something a little bit different. Typically, the person sitting to my right is someone that was wrongfully convicted. Sheldon is guilty.
Sheldon had only just been released from a 25-year prison
for 2 violent armed robberies.
Stint, but Josh had brought him on specifically as an example of someone who'd been given an unfair amount of time, believing Sheldon never deserved his 25 years.
Oh, dude, you know what sucks though is that sets people back in seeing reformed prisoners as reformed, right? Because like this guy actually brought him on thinking that he was a reformed dude, and then he committed murder, right? Like, there are a lot of prisoners that committed terrible crimes and then became good people, you know? And I don't want that to be, like, outshined by the fact that this guy who came on to represent that ended up being a murderer. Like, not everybody who commits a terrible crime is unfixable, right? Like, there are people that do terrible shit that can never be better, but there are a lot of people that do either minute bad things or really bad things that can end up, you know, changing for the better.
In prison. Well, you can be the judge of that. Born 1975, Sheldon Johnson grew up in the Martin Luther King Jr. Towers.
Murder can't be forgiven, somebody said. I agree, but people that commit murder can change, right? Is something that I would agree upon, right? If somebody murdered my friend, I would never forgive them. But can I admit that that person could become somebody that's not a bad person? Yeah. But they will still live with the fact that they're a murderer for the rest of their life, right? It's the same. They're still bad, right, in the sense of what they've done in the past. But the person they are now could still be somebody that's good, you know? I think that's a take where it's like, yeah, no shit, you're not going to fucking forgive them. Like, if somebody murders your family member or your friend, yeah, I'm not expecting you, me, or anyone to fucking forgive them. Like, that's fucking crazy. But to sit there and be like, oh, they can't change, like, the odds are, yeah, they might not, right? Especially if they're a fucking murderer. Like, smaller crimes, it's different. If you're a robber or you did something minute that was small, right, that's a different scenario, right? But in a situation where, like, that happens, you're not going to forgive them, but you could still be like, yeah, there's a chance they can change.
AKA a poverty-stricken housing project in Harlem, New York City. His entire family tree had...
So cheating is okay if forgiven. Are you stupid? Like, are you listening to anything that I'm saying? I'm not saying that that means committing crimes is good. I'm saying that you can do bad things and change as a person, right? You have a pea brain mentality of looking out on this, on just thinking that is a very confession-esque outlook on it, like a very religious confession-esque thing where it's like, hey, if I confess this and you forgive me, then all things are good. No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that you do something bad in your life, there is an idea of personal growth and somebody changing from the wrong things that they've done, right? There are people that do bad things and continue to do bad things. There are people that do bad things and stop doing them out of fear of punishment. And then there are people that do bad things and stop doing them because they recognize what they have done is wrong, right? Those are three different types of people, right? And they all exist, you know? Boo for the three. How can you... hey, hello, Joe. You unironically saved my life. I was going through it, and I was actually going to end it, but I came across a video of you talking about suicide. Give me a new outlook on life, so thank you so much for helping me. Well, I'm glad I was able to help, and I hope that you're getting the help that you need, Boo. Suicide is never the answer. JK for the Sun Micro for the 25 to PCRF. Thank you for doing this. My family's been affected by breast cancer, so W stream. Keep on being wise. Funny man you are. Thank you, Minji, for the 3. Already read that. How long are you going to be live today? Probably another hour, hour and a half.
Had been in and out of prisons.
My father was incarcerated. He did about 15 years. I was incarcerated. My grandfather was incarcerated. My great-grandfather was a slave. And my son killed somebody when he was 12 years old.
While Sheldon was...
Wow, dude.
Was the only one in his family who had functional hearing.
My mother's deaf, my father's deaf, my sister's deaf, my aunt is deaf. I grew up in a deaf household.
Therefore, his father, a drug dealer, brought Sheldon along to help him translate deals. And by...
Wow, his dad was a deaf drug dealer and he had to help with deals. Your wife for the 3. I just broke up with my boyfriend of 1 year. Do you have any advice how to learn and live independently again? I mean, that just takes time. You know, focusing on yourself and just kind of, you know, learning how to go through life independently. You can't really do anything outside of, you know, slowly take it step by step. Don't just try and do everything at once.
By the age of 12,
sorry, you're going through that too.
Sheldon had joined the exact same line of work.
I started selling drugs. Guy offered me an opportunity to be a lookout, and I would just stand there, and eventually I just slowly moved up the ranks. It turned me into this person that I was never meant to be.
As a result,
well, I think what family you grow up in really matters as well. Like if he grows up in a family of murderers, right, or convicted killers or convicted convicts, you're more likely to be one yourself. Just in the fact that you're growing up and seeing that as a norm, right? And that's kind of being inflicted on your personality. It doesn't mean that's going to happen, but Yeah, and a problem with, you know, poorer income areas as well is drug dealing is so appealing. If you're somebody that lives in a poor household and the capability to make thousands of dollars quickly arises, the risks sometimes are outweighed by the rewards, which is bad, right? And it shouldn't be, but, I mean, it's the world we fucking live in, right? People can make a shitload of money dealing drugs, even if they recognize that it's harming other people and possibly themselves. Totally for the 25. My grandma beat breast cancer, wanted to donate because she got past it. I think she died in 2020 mid-COVID. I'm sorry to hear for your loss, man, but I'm glad that she beat cancer. And thank you for the 25, dude, to BCRF.
Began to rack up charges.
Driving without a license, standing on.
Somebody said other way around, buddy. What do you mean other way around? That's not how it works, Joe. That's so stupid to say, though. Explain how, Bando, instead of just saying the same fucking thing over and over again. Oh, shocking. Aren't you racist because you don't get in Ubers with other races as the Uber driver? I never fucking said that. You are a dumb fuck, number one, for that, Bando. Never said that. I said that if I am going on a very long Uber drive in an area I've never been before, and my Uber driver does not speak English at all, I am more hesitant to get into the car with them. Not because I'm fearful of my life necessarily, but more so because, hey, we have a communication barrier here, and that's a problem in a sense where I'm trusting you to bring me where I need to go. Dumbass chat. It's a valid take. We've talked about that before. Explain how what I said is stupid before I fucking ban you. You said rewards outweigh risks. That's what I said. I said the risks are sometimes outweighed by the rewards. Just because I didn't... That is what I said. You could go back in the VOD. I said the risks are sometimes outweighed by the rewards. That means that the rewards weigh more than the risks. That's how I said that sentence. Please don't ban me. Well, stop being a dick-ass chatter, dude. Your chats fucking suck. Can you react to viewers' cock bases / attacks, and then you say I'm racist? You bring up something I never said, you twist my words, and then say I'm racist. What's fucking... Oh, my God. You are a fucking horrid chatter. You are a horrid chatter, dude. Oh, my God. What the fuck? Chad is correct on Joe being racist. Bro, why was I timed out for calling Joe racist? Tell me right now why I shouldn't ban you. If all you do is come into my chat, spam, and call me racist. Why should I not ban you, Bando? Why should I not ban Bando? Bando. Why should I not fucking ban you? You're a terrible chatter. Genuinely. You are a horrible chatter. I've not seen a singular... And then you said sounds pretty racist if you ask me. Bro, like every chat, do you call me racist? What the fuck is wrong with you? Quit shouting your Discord. It's so annoying. You are fucking unbearable. You are unbearable. Holy shit. Dude, what the fuck? You're actually so annoying. Fuck. Please, bro, I didn't mean it. I just mispredicted. I love your streams. Cool, you can watch them without chatting. The fuck, dude? My God. Spiky for the sub. Submit an unban request. I'll review it next unban stream. Dude, I'm sorry, man. Anybody else that has those chats, like, I understand you're saying you love my streams, but, like, anybody else that has those chats, I'm insta-banning. Every single day you call me racist or spam. Why the fuck would I want you in my chat? I'm fine with you watching my streams. I'm glad you like my streams. Why the fuck are you being a fucking cuck-ass loser in my chat? Genuinely. Like, I know I'm sitting here and I'm on the attack right now when you're just like, oh, I love the streams, man. But it seems like every fucking chat that you've typed previously shows the exact opposite. It seems like every fucking chat that you've ever typed seems like you don't like me and you're only here to piss me off, which makes me not want you to, which makes me want to not have you here. So highlight in your unban request that you'll be able to submit in 15 minutes after you've been banned. Highlight why you want me to unban you, and I will review it on stream next unban stream. And then I'll see if I unban you and give you another shot. Because I'm open to giving a lot of chatters another chance, dude. I've given chatters that fucking pissed me off a million fucking chances, dude. Because people change. And that's what we were just talking about in this goddamn video. But seeing that every single time you're in my stream, you type shitty-ass chats, I'm going to ban you. Yeah, General Zod said me. I've banned General Zod. I've unbanned General Zod. I've unbanned chatters a bunch of times because people change. But seeing that literally yesterday you were spam calling me racist, I don't really kind of want to have you here. Spiky for the sub. Tripping for the 100 to BCRF. Thank you, the fucking $100 dono to Breast Cancer Research Fund. Hey, Joe, I wanted to say thank you for everything. Because of you, I've been doing well in school, and I got a sales job. A commission is covering this. My bakery is open. We're doing a wedding on November 2nd. Dub! Congrats for the fucking success, man. And thank you for the fucking 100 to the charity. Oh, my God. All right. But, yeah, dude, like, I'm not that mad about it, but it's just the sense of, like, I have to at least ban you for a brief moment of time, right? Depending on what you say, I might unban you. But, like, literally going back to what we're saying in this fucking video, people change, dude. A lot of people change, right? But, yeah, locking in.
On the corner, little small petty drug cases.
And spent most of his teens in the Rikers Island prison, although it'd be after his release at the age of 21 that things went downhill badly. He'd commit 2 different armed robberies, receiving a...
You just talk about forgiveness. You just talk about forgiveness. Don't be so mad. You just talk about forgiveness. Don't ban him. Chill, bro. Chill, bro. You just talk about forgiveness. Forgiveness. Fucking don't ban him. Yo, 31 minutes, dog. 31 minutes. You've been here less than an hour, dog. You've been less than an hour. Can you do 25-year? Will you do 25-year? Can you do 25-year? God said that we should always forgive. Yo, that's facts. What if somebody killed your mom? Would you be boys with them? Literally, I know what you're saying, right? Like, I know what you're saying, right? And you're literally, again, another chatter just not even listening to what I'm saying. I agree that people change, right? And I agree that you can recognize that they are a new person. But I'm saying I don't expect a motherfucker to forgive somebody if the other person had wronged them, right? Like, if you murder somebody and you change as an individual, that's great, right? You're a good person now, but don't expect that person to just be like, hey, you know, we're good now. Like, that's all I'm saying. And I'm not saying I'm not going to unban them. I'm saying if I look at Bando's chatters and I pull up this bro's chats, it's just spam and calling me racist and annoying. Can you stop being so mean? Not everybody as tall as you. That was racist. You're so racist. You aren't Mexican. Why are you laughing? Are you watching the debate tomorrow? Are you watching the debate? Are you watching the debate? Quit shouting your Discord. You're so annoying. Sent like 25 videos. You watched none of them. Yeah, you probably sent me fucking SML and Skibidi toilet videos, dude. Joe, anybody tell you the GOAT so it just cancels out? This is why you're the GOAT. So confusing. How do you go from calling me racist to calling me a goat? All right, we'll unban him. We'll listen to this fucking chatter. Bando, if you have one bad chat for literally the rest of today / this next month, I'm banning you. Perma-banning you. Stop acting like you're better because you're rich. When have I ever said that? Yo, I gotta reban. I'm reflipping. Oh my God, Bando, you fucking suck. Like, you, oh my God, dude. This video's so boring. Bro, I didn't even get a sub. Complaining about not getting gifted, spamming that they're bored, saying that I act like I'm better than people. Not everybody speaks English. Not everybody's American like you. Oh my God, this is the motherfucker that watched the Uber thing and then literally literally false information. Actually switched my words up on me. Said I said one thing when I didn't say another. If an Uber's willing to pick you up, you should be willing to use a translator like a normal person. Bro, okay. But all I was saying is that if I'm calling an hour Uber and I'm spending $120 to ride in an hour Uber and I get in the car and they don't speak any English at all, it is not that absurd for me who is usually ordering Ubers for other people that are generally women, such as my girlfriend and her friends, to be a little sketched out on whether or not this is safe for me to get into this Uber. Is that outlandish of a take? People are like, that's fucked up because I'm a guy. If I was a woman saying that, no one would question me. If I was a woman and I open a car, any woman, any alone woman opening a car door, any alone woman that only speaks English, opening a car door, and I'm not even saying, oh, he just speaks Spanish, I'm just saying any language that's not English, only speaks whatever language they speak, right? They don't speak any English, and they go, and they look at you, and they point at something, and they can't speak to you. I'm not getting in that fucking Uber if I'm a woman. I'm not getting in that fucking Uber. That's for my own fucking safety, right? So when I say that as a guy, oh, it's fucked up. It's racist. It's not fucking racist. It's not against a race. It's not against anything. It's just fucking logical thinking. You look out for your own fucking safety. I'd say, no, I'm not going to get in the Uber, man. Sorry. I've never done that, right? I've never not gotten in a fucking Uber before like that. But there has been times where I'm like, I get in an Uber and I'm with 3 other people and we're going 5 minutes. They don't speak any English. It doesn't bother me because I'm not going far and I'm not worried about my own life. But if I was a woman, I was alone, and I was going on a long Uber ride, they could just fucking peel off into another road, be lying about whether or not they speak fucking English, and then kill you, right? Like, what the fuck? That's just your own safety type shit. Corky for the 75. Thank you for the fucking 75. Newbie for the 5. It's not much. Want to donate to the charity. It helps so much. Dylan for the sentence says F cancer. Ali for the 250. When you talk about how arrogant a couple years, wait, Joe, thank you for so much that you do. Even when you talk about how you used to be arrogant a couple years ago, you're so good, so it makes lives better. Dude, but that's what I'm talking about. Like, that's why I'm even talking about this shit. Like, when we were talking about the video, and we're going to get back to that in a second. Like, I, as an individual, I used to be a cocky motherfucker. I used to think I was the shit. I was narcissistic. I was arrogant. I only thought about my fucking self. I literally thought I was always right in every situation, no matter what I was fucking in. I was a dickhead. I have changed as an individual. I recognize that. All I'm saying is why I want to ban Bando is because I have changed over the course of 4 fucking years. Bando was calling me racist for no reason yesterday. Right? So it's a difference there. Let me see what Bando said. Thanks, Joe. Wait, no, bro, I'm not. I'm a good chatter. Yeah, but if they don't speak English, they probably need the money. That's racist! You're racist for saying that! What? Oh my God, bro. I'm saying I'm not going to get in a car for my own safety because there's a lack of communication. There's a communication barrier. You literally just said if they don't speak English, they need the money. That's you actually relating people that don't speak English to people being poor. I'm not relating people not speaking English to being dangerous. I'm relating the lack of a communication barrier for the effect that I don't feel safe because I can't speak to you. You literally just said if they don't speak English, they need money. That's fucking crazy. Are you recognizing that what you're saying is racist? Like, I'm not being racist right now. That was just racist. I'm not saying you're racist, but the comment you just made is racist. What I said is not. Yeah, because they need the money. Bro, bro said any language can kill. No shit, dumbass! I am saying that the lack of communication is the question in security and safety of an individual. I'm not saying that, oh, if they speak Spanish, they're dangerous. I never said that. I'm saying if I can't communicate with them at all, that is a problem in my safety when I'm in their car and they are taking me wherever the fuck they want to, right? They might take me to the wrong place. That's the problem, right? You saying, oh, if they don't speak English, that means they need the money. That's fucking racist. That's saying that anybody that doesn't speak English is poor. That's what you're saying. That's driving an Uber. If they don't fucking speak English and they're driving an Uber, they're poor. That's what you're fucking saying. Immigrants typically don't speak English and often need money. What? So many immigrants speak English. The secondary language of the majority of countries in the world is English. What the fuck are you talking about? You're doubling down right now. It's not racist, but can often be true. Bro, that is literally, bro, what? That is actually a comment you would say when you're saying something racist. Bro said, I'm black. Bro, just because, oh my God, what? Okay, you're black. Good for you. I'm not saying anything about your race, dumbass. I'm saying, what the fuck? I'm not saying anything about your fucking race. I'm saying, what I'm saying is not racist in terms of the security of getting in an Uber from the lack of communication. You said that if they don't speak English, they need money. That's not racist. I know, but the main priority is getting a better life. Okay! Why not? Bro, at that point, that's not my fault. That's not my fault. My fucking one Uber isn't changing that. I can't deal with you, dog. Am I wrong, chat? Like, actually tell me if I'm wrong right now. Am I in my own fucking world? I feel like I'm fucking insane. What is happening right now? How am I saying anything racist? I feel like I'm making very valid points right now. And what the fuck? Like, dude, I'm not saying you're racist, but I'm saying what you said in correlation to what I said, what your statement is racist, mine is not. I know, but Uber drivers sometimes just need the money because other jobs require English. Then why not? What are you talking about? What are you talking? Other jobs require English. Any job where you're communicating with somebody requires English. The majority of people that deliver my food when I do DoorDash don't speak English because they don't need to talk to me, right? Yes, okay, yeah, I understand what you're saying. Uber is a job where you usually need to speak to your customer. You're effectively a taxi driver. You need to talk to them, right? That's what I'm saying, right? Why is everybody in chat so mean to me? They're not okay, chat, don't be mean to Bando. They're getting mad at you because we're delaying the stream because you're arguing with me about something where you are obviously wrong. Like, I'm not saying this from, like, previous Joe who used to be cocky and think I was the shit. I'll admit where I'm wrong, right? 4 years ago, yeah, I used to just think I was always right. I'm saying genuinely right now, Bando, I can't see the logical side of your argument. I can't. Maybe that's me, but I'm just saying, like, I just don't get what you're saying, right? I'm getting defensive because you called me racist, right? This isn't like, oh, you just disagreed with me, so I'm going on the attack. You called me racist and then in turn said something racist. You didn't call me racist once. You called me racist multiple times. So obviously, I'm going to go on the offensive on you. If you don't speak English in America, you probably aren't that wealthy. That's just untrue. There are people in the United States that don't speak English that are not wealthy. That is true. But there are people in the United States that don't speak English that also have money. Like, I understand what you're saying in the sense of, like, oh, they aren't from here, so they moved here or something like that. But, like, even so, like, you're not definitive on that. I didn't mean to make it sound racist. Okay, but, dude, you're seeing where you're saying, why is everybody being so mean to me? Flip the switch. You've called me racist multiple times in multiple streams over something that's not racist, right? You turn around and actually say something that is a racist statement and then get mad when people call you racist. It's the same fucking thing, dude. That's all. That's all I'm saying, dude. Is my side really that crazy? No. In the sense that, like, or yes, actually, in the sense of, like, you're saying that I'm a dickhead and I'm racist if I don't get in. Bando, if I was a woman, right, you're saying I'm racist. Flip the switch. I'm a woman now, right, for this hypothetical. I come on stream and I say, I wouldn't get in an Uber driver if they didn't speak the language that I speak. Am I racist? If you say yes, you are literally just not understanding my point. You are not understanding the point that it's a security issue to not be able to communicate with somebody that is literally driving you somewhere, wherever they want, right? This is like, somebody said Lil Cobra type combo. Dead ass. Like, I feel like I'm talking to Lil Cobra right now. Like, years ago. I realize your argument, however, you aren't a woman. Okay. And? Okay. And? The point is correct. Just because I'm a man doesn't mean I'm unable to not feel safe in an Uber where I'm not able to communicate with the person that is driving me. If I was in a different country and I get in an Uber and I can't talk to them, right? No shit, that's on me, right? Because I should be able to talk to the person. But where I'm saying I'm expecting to be able to communicate safely with the person that is taking me somewhere, I'm allowed to just be like, no, I'll just get another Uber. Dark for the 5. Ban this dude, ignore it. Let's watch the video. Ava for the sub, Case for the 1,000 biddies. Ban the kid, continue with the videos. Cast for the 3, or for the 1,000. Ban the kid. Bro, stop saying ban him. Zux for the 3. Trippin' for the 25. Sorry, this isn't philosophy streamer. Quick question. What are your thoughts on the negative perception of nihilism? More specifically, people saying that people who are nihilists are just depressed and hate life. I think people that just stay in nihilism might be like that, but it depends how you view nihilism. If you view nihilism as life has no meaning and nothing has value, and then you sulk in that, yes, you are just trying to be upset, right? But there are people that are nihilists and say life has no meaning, and in conversion, that gives life meaning because there's no pressure on you to be one way or another. PX for the sub. It depends how you view nihilism. All right, this is the last time I'm reading Bando's comment, then we got to get back into the video. You still shouldn't leave your Uber. If everybody did that, nobody would have money. No shit, dude. No shit. I've never left an Uber, right? I'm saying, I'm giving you a hypothetical scenario that we talked about 2 months ago that you've been, for some reason, yapping about in my chat every time you're in my stream. You bring it up every day. This was a hypothetical question from actually, like, August. Like, it's October, dog. Like, we're still having the same conversation. Hypothetical's a what if? Yeah. I'm saying hypothetically. I remember it was the fucking video where he was trying every drug. And he got in an Uber. And I forget what even happened there or why that hypothetical got brought up. It was just a take. I'm just saying hypothetically. Hypothetically speaking as well, because that doesn't happen. Uber drivers usually speak some form of English in the United States. Everyone I've gotten in as well. A lot of DoorDash drivers or Uber Eats drivers don't because they're not communicating with you. But generally, when you are trying to be an Uber driver, you would speak at least very basic English to be able to communicate and make the person that you're with feel safe. It's the same thing as if I was in another country. If I was in another country and I was an Uber driver in a country that did not speak any English whatsoever, and 2 women get in my car and I can't communicate with them, I expect them to not feel safe, right? Because there's a language barrier. There's a lack of communication in a situation where I have the power over them, right? It's not racist. It's a safety thing. That's all I'm saying, right? It's a language barrier in the effect of safety. It's not off race or what language they speak or judging their nationality, right? That's all. I still don't fully see your point. Well, okay. Okay, dude. Well, I'm end of conversation. Fucking shut up about it, please. If you don't get it, dude, if you don't get my side, you don't get my side. I understand what you're saying fully, right? I just really just don't think it makes sense. Especially where you're like, if they don't speak English, they need money. That's actually just, that is, in my mind, racist comparable to what I'm saying. I gotta piss again. Counting down 30 seconds. Agree to disagree. You can have your opinion. I can have mine. Well, that was an interesting conversation, chat. That was a 20-minute fucking argument. Why don't we get back into the fucking video now? Fire a song. But what I said wasn't racist. It's statistically backed by research. It's right for the wrong reasons. It's the same thing as saying that black people commit more crimes than other races. It's not because they're black. It's statistically true based off of places where they live and where they've grown up socioeconomically. But to say that a black person is more likely to commit a crime than a white person is untrue, right? You can back things by statistics, but you're right for the wrong reason. Black people don't commit more crimes because they're black. Black people commit more crimes because black people are statistically and economically suppressed in the United States because of how they've grown up historically through systemic racism. They're more likely to be driven towards doing that, but they're not more likely to commit a crime because they're black, right? You're just wrong, right? Like you could say, hey, people, you could say like, hey, people that don't speak English in the United States need money. And you could be like, oh, people that don't speak English at all in the United States are poor. But just to say that, oh, hey, if they're driving Uber and they don't speak English, they need money is just, it's a stereotype, right? It's an assumption without knowing the individual. Effing for the sub.
Sentence of 50
Please stop, it's torture. Yeah, I'm done arguing about it.
years in prison, which Josh argued was incredibly unfair.
I need to rewind. I don't even remember what the fuck we were talking about.
Rikers Island
little small
charges.
Driving without a license, standing on the corner, little small petty drug cases.
And spent most of his teens in the Rikers Island prison.
Please answer my last question. Bro, this is the last thing that I'm answering from you. How else can you make money without English? Serious question. Please answer my last question. Bro, what does that have to do with the conversation that we're having? How else can you make money without English? Business owners, chefs. The majority of chefs in restaurants that I've met personally immigrated from another country. I'm friends with them now, but many people that I have known or met through people, because half of my friends are fucking waiters or waitresses. Half of the chefs there don't speak English. Construction, right? A lot of other jobs. Farming, a million fucking things where they don't. What the fuck is the point of this question? Right? Why are you asking me this? Uber Eats. Like, usually the restaurant business is a lot of it. Like food. Those are mid-paying jobs, though. And you think Uber drivers make a lot of money? And you think Uber drivers make a lot of money?
Although it'd be after his release at the age of 21 that things went downhill badly. He'd commit 2 different...
Like, is that your point? Is that what you're saying? Is that your point? Are you going to say that's my point? Like, I don't understand. What is happening right now? Yeah, effing for the sub.
Different armed robberies, receiving a sentence of 50 years in prison.
I'm done talking about it, Bando. I have dedicated 40 minutes of my stream to arguing with you about something fucking pointless. Bro said, well, no, that's not my point. Well, then what's your fucking point? I'm done. Don't even say your point. I don't even want to hear it. Oh, my God. My point is that an Uber driver needs the money as well as the other jobs so you'd be able to help them. Okay, man. Effing for the sub. Agree to disagree, dog. We're done. I'm clearly not getting to you. You're not getting to me. Agree to disagree. You know? I think you're wrong. You think I'm wrong. The conversation's over. We're not getting anywhere, man. It's been 40 minutes. It's been 40 minutes. We're not getting anywhere. It's just, we're just going in circles, right? We're playing Ring Around the Rosie, man. ZZ for the sub. It's over. Bando, number one, I'll let you stay in my chat, Bando. Bando, don't spam, number one. Please stop spamming. That is something that's bannable. And stop calling me racist. Because why the fuck would I want you in my chat if you keep doing that? I am for the 5. Get this guy out of here. I'll keep you in my chat, Bando. For the love of God, stop wrongly saying I'm racist. And please, stop spamming.
Which Josh argued was incredibly unfair, given only one person received...
Lock in! Lock in! 40 minutes, gosh, it felt like 10. It was an interesting conversation. I'm glad we had it. I'm done with it now.
To minor injuries.
He got hit in the head with the gun right here on the side of his head, and he had 2 stitches, and they gave me 25 years for that case.
Did you hit him in the head?
No.
Regardless, prison is where Sheldon realized he had to turn his life around.
It was at that moment I really said I have to change my life. I just can't do this.
Beginning a prison journal about hope, change, and reform. In his entry letter to my younger self, it explained just because you're surrounded by violence does not mean that violence is the way to solve your problems. Sheldon, 2 wrongs do not make a right. Violence only begets violence. Learn how to respond and not react. In a different entry he'd state, as we know, I'm currently in prison, which I've learned does one of 2 significant things to its occupants. Brings the best out of them or the worst.
I saw individuals who were at their worst, and I saw guys who were at their best. The guys who were at their best were guys who were involved in education, post-secondary education programs.
Realizing the role model prisoners were those with an education, Sheldon spent years educating himself.
I got into school, I got my GED, and then I went on to obtain my bachelor's in behavioral science from Mercy. I stopped smoking weed, I stopped smoking cigarettes. I started working in the law library.
I mean, how long has he been out of prison?
Discovered that I had a knack for complicated things.
Like when this was recorded?
Case law, and I was actually helping guys get
it probably said, and I forgot.
Out of prison.
He'd further add to his journal, I have grown dramatically in these 14 years, when I could have easily withered away. I've learned that I love Shakespeare, that I love acting, that I love writing, that I enjoy reading philosophy, that I love reading criminal law, that I love writing legalese. Sheldon had changed his life to such an extent, BuzzFeed advocated for his release back in 2016. He became a model inmate, said David Roth, the
just saw Liam Payne off himself on Twitter. He killed himself, that's confirmed.
Prison social worker. His days were so full that he went to bed exhausted and fell asleep immediately. As a result of his good behavior, Sheldon was released after 25 years of his 50-year sentence, appearing on a podcast called Success After Lockdown, on which he'd implied that he'd never go back to prison.
I'm reflecting, I'm saying to myself like, yo, I can't spend the next 50 years like this.
When he'd appear on Joe Rogan 1 month
I feel like he believed that though. I'm wondering what made him snap.
Later, Sheldon again implied that he wouldn't go back to jail.
Individuals who have been shown to acquire associate's degrees and bachelor's degrees are like 92% less likely to return back to prison.
With Josh using Sheldon as an example, that change was always possible.
How do you make change happen? He's living it and making it happen. Look at this beautiful mind and how he articulates himself.
He began working for the Queen's Defenders, helping troubled youth.
I'm trying to catch these kids before they fall, and I want to show them the way.
And even began to consider more formal education.
Sheldon asked me, should I go to law
Wow, this is like sad, dude.
school before we came here?
In the process, expressing his disbelief that he'd turned his life around.
I just came from the bowels of hell. 25 years in prison, and now I'm in the sky above the clouds in the heavens, headed to a destination to talk about change and to talk about all of the things that brought me to this place today.
Joe Rogan even posted a clip titled, Sentenced to 50
Yo, Danger Boy, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you if you got us something, give the 5 gifted.
years. Sheldon Johnson
Pando said, can I be VIP? Yeah, time that motherfucker out. Nah, that's crazy. Yo, that's actually nuts. No, Bando. No, Bando, you can't be VIP.
Decided to turn his life around. However, Sheldon would make one final important claim.
But this is how fast your life can change from just one simple mistake.
This became reality only 38 days later.
He claimed that he had turned his life around after spending most of his adult life.
The reason I know of this is because I saw a video on Twitter of him going in and out of an apartment, changing outfits every time with like a suitcase or a bag, where I believe he dismembered somebody's body and like slowly disposed of it, dressed as other people.
Life in prison. In fact, last year, he started working for the Queen's Public Defender's Office. Well, now he is accused of killing a man and then dismembering his body.
Sheldon was childhood friends with a man named Colin Small, with whom he'd also spent over 10 years in prison. Therefore, upon Sheldon's release, Small was helping Johnson get back on his feet. However, at some point...
Did he kill him?
their friendship took a turn. On the 6th of March 2024, police received a call from a tenant who lived in New York, claiming to have heard 2 gunshots from Colin Small's apartment, as well as a voice begging, "Please don't, I have a family." Police drove over to the flat and knocked on the door, only to find Sheldon Johnson inside, who claimed that Colin Small had apparently gone upstate. Well, police searched the apartment and found half of Colin Small's body, finding the other half back at Sheldon's apartment, in addition to concrete and a Tyvek suit. CCTV outside Colin's apartment.
This is what I saw.
Showed Sheldon Johnson entering and exiting, trying to conceal his identity with a range of different disguises. In one of these stills, he's seen wearing the exact same jacket as he was in a photo he took for the Queen's Defenders. Sheldon was therefore arrested and charged with Colin's murder, screaming, "I'm innocent," as he was placed into the cop car.
I'm innocent. Why do you have a hazmat suit on?
Sheldon maintained
they knocked on that motherfucker's door and he opened up wearing a hazmat suit. Hey, we heard somebody got murdered in here. No? No? Like, what the fuck did you say? Why are you wearing a hazmat suit? No reason.
His innocence all the way to court.
Yesterday, Sheldon Johnson pleaded not guilty to the charges. He had quite a few supporters inside the courtroom.
As the comments on his episode changed.
Bro, like, what is this fucking chatter's name, dog? Like, you're being an ass, spineless as fuck. What? What? Yo, ban that motherfucker. Goo and Hunt for the sub.
Overnight. Imagine being locked up for being wronged by the system for over 25 years, only to prove that the system was right. Amazing. The judge who gave him 50 years must feel pretty smart right now. I really believed I was gonna die in prison. Well, you're not wrong, buddy. Sheldon's own father stated, "I'm surprised my son was arrested. I was shocked. He learned and studied in prison for 26 years. He is a good man. He was doing work in a law office.
But I wonder what prompted him to kill the guy that was helping him.
No problems, but I doubt nobody was as shocked as Josh Dubin.
Oh,
He ended Sheldon Johnson's episode stating,
"I'm very thoughtful in who I bring on. I think this was one of the best ones yet."
But is still yet to talk publicly since Sheldon's new allegations. Joe, on the other hand, talked about it recently.
He was guilty before, and we knew he was guilty, but he got 50 years.
Right.
And then he was talking about he turned his life around this, like, a month after he was on the podcast. Cut some dude's head off. The homie didn't understand new HD security cameras.
Theorizing that prison had only made him worse.
Was that because he spent 25 fucking...
I think that the U.S. prison system is way more focused on punishment than reformation, and it's why we have so many prisoners go in and out of prison just constantly. Because it doesn't teach you to be better, and a lot of people that go in at a young age, instead of being taught how to be reformed society members, they're just like, you're an asshole for what you did, blah, blah, blah. Now you have to sit in prison for 10 years. And then they just fucking let you go. And it's like, all right, you're back out, but they don't teach you what the fuck you need to do. And I mean, there are people where like, or prisons where they can get the access that they need, but for the most part, it's just, it doesn't really help them. I think on the other hand, there's the exact opposite where it's like Norwegian prisons or more Nordic places where like murderers get kitchen knives and all these things where they're just kind of in society. I think that's also kind of too far. I think it's two ends of the spectrum where it's like just too much punishment, too much reformation. I think you need more of a middle ground where it's like, hey, you did something wrong. You need to realize that it's wrong and you need to move forward from that. And then, hey, we're going to help you also become a regular society member.
years in jail, which is an insane amount of time to be locked up in a prison and then expect to acclimate.
I don't understand how you could kill somebody and then not feel remorse. I don't know about killing somebody and not feeling remorse, but I forget who said it. I think it was on the Joe Rogan podcast or some other podcast I was fucking listening to, where they were like, I think it was actually Theo Von, the comedian, was like, I heard killing's supposed to be. He has like a friend that like murdered people, and he said that like murder is supposed to be like feel good or something. So in the moment they don't really recognize what they're doing's wrong because you're just hyped up with adrenaline, and then on the outlook afterwards they just feel like shit. Also, we've already raised $1,536 to BCRF Dub. Next. The craziest drugs you've never heard of. Then we might watch a different video to end off. Because I do another one about weed, and I don't want to watch just too many things about drugs. Craziest drugs you've never heard of.
Drugs that you have never heard of.
I feel like I'm going to have heard of the majority of them. Craziest drugs you've never heard of. Number 1, marijuana, a.k.a. that good kush.
At this point in YouTube history, I think everybody has watched at least one.
Number 2, caffeine.
One video about crazy or obscure drugs. And while
Mad for the 3. Love the streams. I'm sorry that you got to deal with negative people in your chat, bro. It's chill. As crazy as it is, I usually like arguing with people that annoy me. Like, I enjoyed the argument with Bando. Even though, like, it was pointless, like, looking back at it, it was fun.
All these videos are interesting. Usually, if you've seen one, you've seen them all. And
I like debating. I like borderline debate between argument, where I'm, like, heated, but, like, we're still making valid points.
And typically, the entries are rather surface level. Fortunately, this video is different. We're going to cover drugs that are so random and so unknown by the general public that even super niche internet communities don't know about them. Oh, yeah. And
Datura. That's what it's going to be. He's going to talk about Datura. Luke's for the 3. Mango.
This list gets crazier as it goes on. Let's begin. Salvinorin B methoxymethyl ether. If you thought of salvia...
I know Salvia divinorum. Salvinorin B methoxymethyl ether. What the fuck is that?
Methyl ether. If you thought of salvia when you heard salvinorin in the jumbled mess of scientific smart people speak, then you would be correct. But this isn't just regular salvia.
It's probably like salvia dipped in fucking like formaldehyde or something like that. Where they used to call it wet. Yo, they sell that shit in Camden. I remember when I had to live there for a week, they talked about that shit. They dip weed in formaldehyde and smoke it, and it's supposed to be like a whole nother level.
Yeah. This video is about drugs you've never heard of, and this stuff is way crazier than regular salvia. In fact, I think a good name for this would be super salvia. But in case you're unfamiliar with regular salvia, let me recap quickly. You see, with regular salvia, from every trip report that I've seen, using salvia is almost a guaranteed miserable time. And even at that, the bar is so low for salvia that even a...
Not definitively. I mean, people come out of that situation usually thinking something of value has, you know, been bestowed upon them. But from everybody that I know that have taken salvia, as well as just the stories that I've seen and like the videos that I've seen people talking about it, generally speaking, it's just a 5-minute trip where you think you're tripping for multiple days and you're just going down a rabbit hole of like brain fuckery. Just nothing makes sense. Everything's warping. You might live in a different reality for a few days in your own mind, and then you just snap back and you're kind of confused. It doesn't seem enjoyable at all, generally. So, yeah.
Good experience is pretty...
It's also, it depends how, and it's weird that it's, I don't know if it's still legal in the United States, but there was a period in time where it was like a loophole because it was kind of a drug class of its own. So it was one of those situations where it's like, hey, we can't really make this illegal, so it's just kind of going to sit in this weird gray area. And so you used to be able to order it online, and you would get it. I don't know if it's called rotations. No, it's not called rotations. It's like how many times they process it, right? And so the more times they process the salvia, say they process it 10 times versus 100 times, the stronger it is. So like most people that do salvia do highly processed salvia, and then they end up just tweaking.
Pretty much just not being as traumatized as the majority of people that take it. But Salvinorin B isn't regular salvia. This drug is salvia's crackhead cousin. Honestly, for all intents and purposes, this...
Like galaxy gas? No, galaxy gas is nitrous oxide. That just cuts oxygen to your brain.
Drug is probably one of the most cursed compounds ever made for a variety of reasons. For starters, the National Library of Medicine states that this chemical is among the most potent and selective kappa opioids known. And in this case, stronger is not always better. To this day, there has only ever been one...
Speaking of... Oh, hold up. You know when you have one of those dried boogers all the way up in your nose? Yo, I was thinking about this the other day. I hate being sick, but the best feeling ever is when you're really congested and you blow the biggest snot glob of your life and you can fucking breathe. That feeling of like shooting snot out of like your upper nostril genuinely is like like actually like top 3 natural feelings that humans can have. Like being able to just go and just like snot, just fucking rock it out.
One reliable Salvinoran bee trip report. And that's simply because even some of the most seasoned psychonauts don't want to touch it. Likely because it's a cursed compound with a ridiculously long half-life. According to sources, Salvinoran B is 5 times more potent than Salvinoran A and lasts for a duration of 2 to 3 hours. Which
that's like fucking 40 times as long as the regular salvia.
Brings using this drug into the realm of sheer insanity. If you were crazy enough to want to try this drug, you would need to heavily mentally prepare yourself beforehand, because breakthrough drugs like salvia and DMT are known to cause time dilation, which means that your trip could feel longer than it actually.
Bro said breakthrough drugs. Any hallucinogen causes time dilation. It's the stronger the hallucinogen, usually the more time dilation that it is. The difference is with salvia, it's so potent that 5 minutes feels like days. Whereas mushrooms, like if you take a lot of mushrooms, you might feel like you're tripping for a while. You're probably going to trip for about 6 hours, but it's probably going to feel like it's been like 10 to 12. Acid, you usually trip for like 12. It's probably going to feel like a day. But it really depends.
Actually is in real life.
Why do you know so much about drugs? I took a herbal psychopharmacology in college, like not last semester, the semester before that, as well as the fact that I just really like learning about drugs. I like learning about things that alter your perception of mind. So I know a lot more about hallucinogens than I do like MDMA. Like I still know a lot about basically every drug that you would regularly know, but I know more about like mushrooms, acid, salvia, DMT, like datura, things like that, like deliriants and hallucinogens.
Time dilation is one of those things.
You're a drug dealer? No, I'm not a drug dealer. I used to sell candy in high school though. I used to buy ring pops and I would sell them for $1 and I would profit, I think 2x. So I would buy like 5 for $2.50 and sell them for $5. So I'd make like twice. It would be 100% profit.
That's commonly discussed online, yet nobody really knows how or why it happens. In a post I found on the DMT forum, a user states, "I felt like I lived an entirely different life in the DMT world. It felt like 10 years or so. I even had a family." And if that's not crazy enough, another user...
The craziest shit that I've heard about people taking DMT is there was a guy, I feel like we watched this story on stream years ago, probably. There was a guy that took DMT and he met like a purple lady in like the breakthrough realm when he was like fucking tripping and like nothing made sense. And like they had a conversation or whatever, and then he left and he never told anybody about it. And then his friend took DMT and then he got out of the trip and he said, "Oh, yo, the purple lady said hi." And he was like, "What?" Like never told his friend about the trip he had, but the friend had a trip, met the same thing that he met, and then told him about it.
Commented on this post.
Like the entities on DMT, that shit's really creepy. Like part of me, like I'm really not a religious person. I love talking about philosophy, but part of me thinks that like that shit genuinely like brings your brainwaves into a different dimension to where you're like capable of speaking to like entities that aren't normally, you know, viewable in the 3D realm. Unlikely, but it is a fucking weird. That is weird that would happen.
Post saying, "This happened to me on salvia and I had absolutely no awareness of this light."
Or maybe it's just chemistry. It is just chemistry at the end of the day on how it's, you know, releasing the chemicals into your brain and the things that you're perceiving. But it is weird that the experience he had and the thing that he saw, his friend saw without even communicating to each other. And then also said he knew who he was.
I lived a whole lifetime in another life, and then zap, I'm in my bedroom. It was unsettling to me. And another user discussing his trip wrote, "What feels like an eternity only lasted 15 minutes. Keep in mind, this is just regular salvia, which only lasts 5 to 20 minutes. Considering Salvinoran B is 5 times more potent and lasts about 15 times longer, it's no wonder why so few even dare to try it. So what happened to the person that did take this compound? Well, for that, we actually need to look at the research paper. Yeah, a research paper. The doctors here had the psychonaut in the study measure his dose in micrograms, which is extremely tiny. An average dose of regular salvia is...
Oh, I don't care.
4 CMA.
I'm sorry. I want to learn about different drugs.
Like many of the obscure chemicals on this list, finding information on 4-CMA is not easy. That's because 4-CMA is a research chemical. If you don't know what research chemicals are, they're basically synthetic chemicals that were Frankensteined in a lab as part of a research project in an attempt to either improve on an existing chemical or to create an entirely new drug. Basically, research chemicals are the result of scientists crafting random stuff like they're brewing potions in Minecraft. The thing is, most of these chemicals don't make the cut, typically because they either have terrible side effects or they aren't useful medically, or they just lost funding on the research. If the established drug—
Why'd you skip the coolest part? Oh my god, does it talk about the experience
of the movement of a 5-dimensional object through a 4-dimensional membrane? Whatever that means.
Yeah, nah, okay, I already skipped. It's too late.
Drugs that most people know about are the tip of the iceberg. Research chemical that was originally synthesized in the 1960s, as it was supposed to be a stimulant that behaved similarly to an amphetamine. Despite what scientists expected, however, 4-CMA had a much more antidepressant effect than stimulant effect in test subjects. But because it was mildly pleasant to use, drug dealers actually pressed this into their own pills to evade authorities. According to sources, 4-CMA was first identified at the Tomorrowland Festival in 2015, where a tablet was found in the possession of a drug dealer. Then it's—
Yo, and motherfuckers used to just take anything, dude. Back in like the 60s and 70s, when your grandparents were like our age, people would go to music festivals and just take drugs. I mean, people do that now, but I think people that are alive today, even like people that really don't give a shit about, you know, themselves, are still more iffy on like things that might have like fentanyl in them or some shit like that. But like in the fucking 60s, dude, somebody would hand you a pill and you would just take it.
Seem to have disappeared,
and no one, and you wouldn't even question what the fuck they just gave you.
While a study conducted in 2019 reported detection of 4-CMA in pills once again. Now you might be curious, why is the slightly pleasant antidepressant on this list? Well, it turns out that this drug is highly neurotoxic to its users. In studies done with rats, it was found to permanently reduce serotonin, and in further studies done on it, it was also found that, quote, administration of 4-CMA caused a prolonged reduction in the levels of serotonin in the brain 1 month after injecting a single dose of the drug. In other words, it physically kills your serotonin receptors permanently. Now, to make things worse, there are still vendors that are knowingly selling this toxic chemical with no regard for the general public. This is bad because these drugs can easily end up in a wide variety of recreational pressed pills that are sold on the black market. In regards to this, in the Research Chemicals subreddit, one user wrote, "Nice. A substance that could fry your brain like only a lifetime of MDMA use could in one sitting," which I feel is pretty accurate. And it's even been reported that abusing this chemical could leave you with, quote, an irreversible depression that would be like an MDMA come down every day for the rest.
Wow. Okay. Chat, I feel like I tell so many stories where I'm like, my friend takes MDMA and I have like, and it makes it seem like all my friends are just degenerates. Not true. But I'm prefacing that. I have a friend that takes MDMA, not often, but he's taken it, you know, 6, 7, 8 times. Anyways, he says every time he comes off MDMA, he not like wants to kill himself, but it's like the worst depression he's ever had. Because it just drains your body of all of your fucking serotonin and dopamine. So when you wake up after it, like, you literally just can't function. So to have that feeling every day just sounds fucking terrible.
Of your life. Although it's been speculating that reaching this state would require multiple large doses over a long period of—
I took a lot of MDMA during freshman year of high school and it fucked up my brain permanently. I mean, yeah, dude, MDMA is not really that safe, coupled with the fact that you were taking it when you were young, when your brain was still developing. I mean, your brain develops until you're 25, but still.
Time. If you don't want to take the chance.
Joe's friends are like Pawn Stars, I got a guy. It really is just it's not like the same person. It's just like I have a diverse friend group of people that are very into different things. So some of them are like stoners. Some of them are, you know, people that take fucking hallucinogens all the time. Cottage for the 3. I love your streams. I love watching you. You're so funny. I actually made me laugh, but this is all I conferred. I'm sorry. Sundry for the 3 and Ava for the 5 to PCRF. My mom was just diagnosed with breast cancer. I'm so sorry to hear that. She needs surgery. I hope it goes well. Cottage for the 3. Can't spend money on bits or a lot, so I'm sorry. So I just watched. Sorry about that. Dude, don't apologize. You know, I appreciate anybody that just watches. That's why I don't even run mid-roll ads. I only run pre-rolls on Twitch because I understand the fact that people can't subscribe or just don't want to, you know. It's entirely up to you on whether or not you want to sub, you know, or follow or fucking give bits, whatever. Obviously, I'm thankful for them, but at the same time, I appreciate a viewer. Even if you've watched me for fucking 4 years, never given me a dime, I still appreciate, you know, you watching me. Luke's for the 3. Just showing the support. Logistic for the 3. Wanted to show a little love. Hope you're having a good day. Thank you. Special for the sub.
Chance at permanently damaging your serotonin neurons, I would strongly recommend staying away from this drug. I almost want to call 4-CMA super MDMA, but it's really not the case. It's honestly just the worst of both worlds. The upside of MDMA is completely subdued in 4-CMA, and the downside of MDMA is amplified to such an extreme degree there is absolutely no value in the trade-off. Pyros. No, not the TF2 pyro. Pyros is an abbreviated word for the class of drugs known as pyrrolidinophenones, and they're pretty much crack on crack. If you remember the bath salts epidemic from about a decade ago, well, pyros are to blame. They're pretty—
I just never understand how people get into these drugs, you know? Like, if you are somebody that is a drug addict, or you really like, you know, more, like, you would have to be searching for niche drugs. Just because if you go up to a drug dealer, they're gonna have, yeah, fucking weed, crack, heroin, you know, meth, coke, all the, like, name shit. Maybe like bath salts, MDMA, just random shit. But at the end of the day, like, no, I would say most drug dealers, if you walk up to them, aren't going to be like, yeah, I have pyros. They're not even going to know what the fuck you're talking about.
Pretty well known.
What's bath salts? Bath salts is the shit when you're on Twitter and you see somebody like eating 4 bullets and then like eating someone. That's bath salts. Bath salts are not actually salts. Not actually bath salts, right? I feel like I said this during another stream. If you go into your cabinet and like get bath salts and snort them, it's not the right thing, right? It's entirely different. But it's basically like a drug that gives people a heightened sense of emotions on either end of the spectrum, and it kind of makes them seem like erratic in the sense of they could be either really happy or really angry. And those emotions are so amplified that it could go from, like, lovey-dovey to, like, I'm actually going to fucking kill you in, like, minutes. Cargo for the 3. Been watching for a minute. Also found your Mr. Beast video online. Really? Dude, the one that I had got not copyright claimed, but copyright... I didn't get a copyright strike, but it got muted, like, a month ago. Or 2 months ago. Like, forever. So the video I had that I was reacting to my own Mr. Beast video, like, you can't even, it's not even on my channel anymore. It's like not like monetizable or not whatever. It was like, it's, you just can't even find it. Like, they removed it. I didn't get a strike, but they removed the video. Oh, Oz for the 1,100 biddies. Can we skip? I mean, do y'all want to skip, chat? We could watch something else. Just because, I mean, like, I thought it was interesting, but I don't know. I am in a yappy mood, and some of the drugs they're talking about are kind of mid. Like, just, I don't know. Not that interesting, at least. I'm down to skip. Instead, do you guys want to watch a video about weed? The history of weed? We'll watch the funny history of weed. Something still drug-related.
1000 BC, a group of cavemen in the Oki Islands of Japan needed some warmth and wanted to start a fire when they discovered a funny-looking green plant, and either out of curiosity or desperation, took it and inadvertently created history's first ever...
I can't listen to this guy. We gotta switch videos.
Weed, cannabis.
Oh my god, I can't listen to that either. Fuck. What do we watch? I don't know. I don't know, chat. Whenever it's like a commentary channel and they're like, these guys walked away and they ended up finding a weed plant. They couldn't figure out whether or not they wanted to smoke it or eat it. But they ended up choosing to smoke it. And they were the first people that ended up smoking weed that we know of. Like, fuck, dude. Papa Meat. Bro, we're already at the 4-hour mark, though. And I got a pack. And Papa Meat's video that I wanted to watch today was 31 minutes long. And that'll be an hour with my yaps. We'll watch it when we get back on Monday. What could we watch that's short? Henry's Kitchen. No, chat. Let's watch a cooking video, though. Fried chicken and boiled broccoli. Kay's cooking. Little vibe. Oh, scary video or Kay's cooking? Fried chicken meal and boiled broccoli. We haven't watched Kay in so long.
Hi, people.
Hi, people. We're gonna be cooking broccoli today. It's the most disgusting shit. All right, it is Halloween-y, chat. We'll watch a scary video. We'll watch Kay's cooking later. Okay, chat. We'll watch a scary video. Then, as I said, I'm not live Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I'm going to be vlogging, but I'm promoting a STEM school that helps kids learn quicker in Texas. Monday, I'll be back. We're going to be doing Storytime Reacts. Tuesday, I'll be a Man of the Adventure 2 drop, as well as other horror games. Wednesday is Mario Party with the guys. New Mario Party drop. Next Thursday, Sim Day. Next Friday is COD drop. Next Saturday and Sunday is Reacts. And then we'll go from there. If you have any videos you want to watch, games you want to play, video search up, games search up, aside from most of the videos, watch games I play. And then next Monday is going to be Grun in the second HelloFresh thing. Acorn for the 3 to BCRF. Love the content, inspires thousands of people with the charity streams. Thank you. Zed for the sub, Evil for the 5. Hooligan for the sub. I should not have done that other spray. I feel like I can't read right now. God damn. All right, lock it in. MIKUS, award-winning short horror film. Pete's room and fucking crayon. Pete's friends. Dude's going through his old action figures and fucking shit like that. Dude, I don't think I've done that ever. Do y'all have your childhood toys still? I feel like mine are all gone. I might have like a Mr. Potato Head or some shit in like storage. What a creepy fucking poster he's about to set up, dude. Who the hell would tape that up? Like, I get you going through your shit for memories, but who the fuck would be like, yeah, let me tape up the cardboard cutout of my imaginary friend from when I was fucking 6 in my bedroom? What? Oh, hell no. What child would fucking draw that and think that that looks friendly? It's gonna come to life? Really? Really? You think it's gonna come to life and kill him? No way. Cargo for the 369. Really helped me with a lot of stuff. Me and my girlfriend love your videos. Well, thank you for the 3 to BCRF. Shribo for the sub and Zed for the sub. Dude, that's so creepy. It's gonna move. Oh, fuck off. That bitch is about to walk on. That bitch is about to walk off the wall like Flat Stanley. Oh shit. Oh, it's gonna move. It's gonna move. No. No. Stop. It's gonna, like, grab his arm. I would immediately burn it. I would immediately burn it. I don't even care if I didn't think that it was possessed. If that thing fucking fell in that exact way, I'd go, there's no shot this is a coincidence. It's literally paper. Yeah, but it might be possessed. Maybe that shit's immortal. Oh my god, it's about to put its paws on him. It's about to choke this motherfucker out. Oh, it's from Ubuy. It's not even his shit. Oh my god. He ordered like a random box on like eBay. I thought this was like his childhood stuff. Why the fuck did he order this? Oh no. It's gonna choke him. Bitch, I heard that motherfucker move. Yo. Yo, rip up that hand, dog. Rip up that hand, dog. Oh, fuck no. Bro, he bought this shit on eBay and he's hanging it up in his house. This is so weird. What the fuck? All right, it wasn't that scary, but seeing it in 3D initially was creepy. He just starts sucking this man's fingers. Imagine that was the ending. He just starts fucking lapping him up, dude. That would have been an ending. All right, next. We'll watch one more. Oh my god, Teletubbies 2. Teletubbies 2, chat. Slendytubbies. Atomic for the sub. Cargon for the 569 says, why is she low-key bad? Schweeble for the sub. Thank you for the 5 to BCRF. God, which one do you think it's gonna be?
Geldim.
Plot twist, it's Skibidi Toilet.
Kim o?
Dude.
Kimsin? Polisi arıyorum.
There's no way what he just said means I'm calling the police.
Polisi arıyorum.
I feel like he just said police. What language is this?
Polisi arıyorum.
Acil durumunuz nedir?
Alo. Kapımın önünde.
There's Teletubbies outside my house. They won't leave me alone. They're trying to dance.
Bir Teletubby var.
Ne var?
Bro, no, I would not say that. I'd be like, there's a murderer outside. Bro said there's Teletubbies outside my front door.
Teletubby.
Kapınızın önünde bir Teletubby var. Doğru anladım değil mi?
Gülmeyi keser misiniz?
Çok özür dilerim. Şu an ne yapıyor? Yani Teletubby.
Öylece duruyor. Elinde bıçak var.
Hangisi?
Ne?
Which one?
Hangi Teletubby? Tinky Winky, Dipsy, Po, Lala.
Ne bileyim ben.
Which Teletubby? Imagine asking that question. You're a 911 operator. Yeah, there's a Teletubby outside my house. I think he wants to kill me. All right, is it Lala? Yeah? Okay, you're probably just gonna die.
Hangi renk?
Mor. Galiba.
Tinky Winky.
Ne?
Mor olanın adı Tinky Winky. Biliyor musun, onlardan küçükken ben de çok korkardım.
Bakın memur
bey. I used to be scared of them too.
Lütfen buraya bir polis gönderir misiniz?
Özür dilerim efendim. Adresinizi aldım, hemen yönlendiriyorum.
Bekliyorum.
And why would he not face the door?
Sen bilirsin. Polisi çağırdım.
Turn on the lights in your fucking house. It's a fair question. One is huge. That is facts. One of them was like 12 feet versus like 6 feet tall. Oh my God, is it on his window? Oh, bitch. All right, y'all gotta send better fucking horror films in the video suggestion tab. If you guys have any videos you want to watch, games you want to play, videos, search tab, games, search tab, I find most of the videos to watch games I play. If you have any videos you want to watch, games you want to play, send those there. W stream today, chat. We raised $1,541 to BCRF. Fucking dub. Not for the sub, Ivory for the sub. I'm actually pretty happy with what we raised. Normally, I don't do charity streams on Thursdays. I do on Fridays, so I'm still pretty happy with what we were able to accomplish. Ivory for the sub, Cargo for the 669. So this kid we get at F Cancer, Faro for the sub, and Atomic for the sub. But chat, we're going to call that there. I'm not going to be live tomorrow, Saturday, or Sunday. I will be uploading on the main and the gaming, though, every day tomorrow, Saturday, and Sunday. I'll be back on Monday. We're going to be doing reacts to story time. That Tuesday is Amanda the Adventurer 2, as well as horror games. That Wednesday is the new Mario Party. That Thursday is going to be Sim Day. That Friday is going to be the new COD drop. So we got a lot of new games coming out, literally 3 next week. Then we have Saturday and Sunday. We're going to do reacts both days. Next Monday, I'm going to be doing, or next Monday, I'm going to be doing Grun and the HelloFresh ad. And also the Amanda the Adventurer Day, we're also going to be doing Marvel Snap. I forgot to say that as well. But yeah, dub. Hope you all had fun watching. I had a fun time streaming. I'm not uploading on the YouTube today, actually, because I'm going to be doing a bunch of uploads this and next week. Actually, I will, because we got the extra YouTube upload. I wasn't going to upload today. I'll upload on the main today for the people that want to watch. But yeah, appreciate that popped out. And who do we want to raid? Oh, they're literally, the Super Mario Party dropped today. They're all playing it. Grizzy and them are playing it. That's so cringe. I wanted to play it today. I'm upset now. I definitely need to play that next week. Also, let's raid fucking... Who do we want to raid? Let's raid Tommy NFG. I haven't raided Tommy in a while. All right. W raid chat. We're going to call that there. Hope you had fun, and I will see y'all... I was going to say tomorrow. I'll see y'all on Monday. We're going to raid in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. See y'all in...